Welcome back. I am your host, Michael DeNicola. This is the most recent thing I sketched. I actually sketched this on TikTok Live just the other day. It was only my second TikTok Live. I had a blast. It was so much fun being able to chat with people. I actually have people ask me about art for a change. Erica was strange. I'm here with my friend, Eric Canetti.
Wait a second. You actually had people chatting you up on TikTok.
Yeah, you know what? It was. Listen, I went on at like 6 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep. So I thought I might as well draw. If I'm not going to sleep, I might as well get some work done. So I hopped on at 6 a.m. before bedtime.
You got work done without going TikTok.
Well, I thought I'd get double the work done. Eric, I thought I could double dip. So here, I'll replay this. So I thought I'd get some portrait work done. You know, continue to hone my portrait and making and halftone playing, as well as post a new TikTok video, because I learned this recently about the TikTok algorithm. If you drop a new video, in order to hype that video up, if you go live, your live feed, hey, it's where I met hello, it's Camille. Hello, welcome back. I was literally just talking about how this is the last thing I sketched on TikTok Live. This very drawing done the other morning. Because I uploaded a new video, Eric, and unlike on Instagram and YouTube, when you upload a new piece of content to TikTok, it co-feeds into your live feed. So
co-feeds live feed.
So imagine if you pulled up Instagram and you were scrolling through your feed and you saw that, you know, what your favorite concept artists, I don't know who your favorite concept is, but one of them is Ash Thorpe. You enjoy Ash Thorpe's work. So you saw old Ashy Poo live because Instagram would say, hey, would give you a little heads up as you scrolled past this photo, you'd see this creator is live right now. So if you like this art, you'll actually have a chance to interact with them, which I thought was great. So it seems to work. If I post a new piece of content on TikTok and then by way of promotion, I actually get on live, it works twofold. The live audience people have a chance to find my channel, and the people who are liking the video that I've posted get a chance to watch me live. It's pretty neat. Actually, the other day I actually had 1,200 different people come by the stream. Now, obviously, they all didn't stick around, but my maximum concurrent for a while, and this is the one where Camille was on, was around 120 people.
Whoa!
Which is big for your boy.
Yeah, no, that's a lot. Big for anybody, I would say.
Yeah, no, there are creators on Instagram that go live and can't break 50. Which is, by the way, I'm not like trying to shit on it. I'm just saying, like, algorithmically.
I think you should shit on them.
So yeah, I'm trying to, listen, I'm trying to dip my toes in every pool possible. That was a fun stream. Yeah, this one was a fun stream too. Actually, in the middle of stream, I pulled out an app on my phone that I haven't used in ages, but I started looking at the type of people that have been liking and commenting on my work on TikTok.
What do you mean by type of people?
So, occasionally I watch these videos about like, oh, here's how you should grow your YouTube channel. Here's how you should grow your social media channels. And one of the tips that they give is they say niche down, but specifically they mean find your target audience. But like specifically, how old are they? What's their gender? What do they do for work? What would they like to do for work? What are their passions? Like if it's Friday night, what are they doing? Are they watching YouTube? Are they watching videos, TV, movies? What TVs, movies are they listening to? Are they anime fans? Are they playing the new Pokemon Go game? Or are they playing like a Star Wars game? Like find that person. And this is also that you could give them what they want, right? But the way it was told to me is if you're making content and you want to reach a specific audience, find that person that you want to watch and make that content for them. As if you're talking to one guy or girl. So I thought, I thought, let me do a little research. Let me see who's commenting on my videos, who's followed me, and see who's, you know, because I've only got a few thousand followers on TikTok. It's still pretty young, but I'm like, oh, who's seeing my stuff? Who's liking my stuff? Who's taking the moment to interact with my stuff? What's my audience like? So I looked at my demographics, and then I actually looked at the people's profiles themselves. I realized that they lean younger. I mean, not like they're not babies watching me, but it's people. I found that it's people in their early artistic journey. So, you know, people who still, they have to work on the fundamentals still. So it's, you know, it's questions about anatomy, it's questions about lighting, it's questions about perspective. And then even earlier stuff, it's, you know, how to frame this, how to compose that. Early, you know, it's early days art people stuff. And I thought, you know what? There's probably not a whole lot I could teach a professional, but that they don't already know. But for someone who's a novice, right? Someone who's just trying to get their bearings in illustration, I could give that person a pointer or two.
And that's who you found.
Good
job.
So that's what I found. So while I was streaming, you know, as along with my normal antics, I also decided to give him some tips, give him some, you know, give him what I can. So I actually pulled out an application on my phone that I hadn't pulled out in ages, and was kind of just like in the deep recesses of one of my folders. Yeah, I've only been doing art for a couple months, and he taught me a lot. It's rare on Twitch. It's rare on Twitch. But I actually pulled up this application, Eric. I don't know if you've ever heard of it or used it before. It's called Handy, which isn't just the nickname for getting a hand job. This actually...
No, that's not at all. That's not it at all. It's the furthest... No, don't say that.
Yeah, if you open this application, don't assume that someone's going to give you a hand job. That's not what this does. You might be like, oh, the Handy app? Oh, you're talking about where it takes you through Chinatown and shows you the best massage parlors? No. This isn't about... No, that's Happy Endings. That's a different app.
That's a different app.
No, what's beautiful about this one is it shows you the plain arse of a face and allows you to play with the lighting.
The plain arse? Are you saying it like a...
Plain arse? How do you say it?
Scottish man?
How do you say it? Plain arse? Plan arse.
I don't know. Where's John Amore?
Where's John Amore? He knows English better than me know English.
Yes.
And this is a perfect way for me to highlight memorization of the facial planars, right? So the way the eyebrow ridge extends over the eyes, even the way the orb of the eye, if you look at that, you have to think of an eye as an oval, three-dimensional object set within your skull. Is it free? You know what? You're gonna have to Google it. If you could Google it, or you know, look in your app store for Handy, the Handy app, and see. I've had it for so long, I don't remember. Because guess what? I picked it up, you know, 6-7 years ago when I really, you know, truly needed it. So, I was just using it to illustrate a point of how, you know, listen, man, when you see somebody sketch something quickly, it's not even necessarily that they're, you know, quote unquote, better than you, or art is some magical, mystical thing that you're either, you know, it's like, you know, it's not the avatar, right? You're not born with it or not. It's really just how much time and dedication you put in. And if you're watching somebody sketch a thing, there's a good chance, if they're a professional, that they've sketched that thing thousands of times, maybe even tens of thousands of times. And they've sketched the thing so often that they know it backwards and forwards. Which, you know, for a young artist, that's not you yet. Not to say that can't be you, just that, you know, not yet. Hey, Nerditude. Welcome back, Nerditude. I'm gonna, you know what, Canadian, I've decided to format my entire iPad.
Format in what sense?
Like I'm just gonna do like a factory reset.
Well, what happened?
It was just getting like kind of laggy and cluttered. So I copied all the artwork and, you know, picked out all the brushes that I use. Yada yada yada.
I dare you to get rid of all of your brushes and just paint with like half a dozen brushes.
You know what? I would take up that challenge. You know, when I reformat it, I'll see how long I can go.
You're gonna upload all the new brush. I've seen your brush palette.
Dude,
I've seen.
Guys, here, if you
so many brushes that you guys are not even. You're not even
Here, look.
using them. Like
Look at this.
you conceptually you hold on to them for the
like a hoarder.
Potentially maybe using them. You know.
Dude, this is probably the only aspect of my life in which you could truly call me a hoarder. Is in this regard. There isn't a whole lot of junk in my place. Actually, I pride myself on having every item in this room specifically has its place, which is, you know, off the floor. Oh, you know, tucked away.
Those are built in. But
So the bottom,
one of those little folders,
yeah,
has a bunch of brushes inside of those. So I can't imagine.
Yeah, no. Each one of these, some of these brush packs have hundreds of brushes in each one of these things. So if I just click a random one, you might get like 10 or 20.
Go on, bitch. I want to come now.
Oh boy, that's a powerful sound effect.
Very demanding.
It's $2. Oh, handy is $2. Okay. Goddamn, it's a lot of brushes. But Eric, funny that you should ask. I actually went through last night, and it took me, unfortunately, a couple hours of my time. But I sat down.
Mm-hmm.
I chose my best set, which was about 30 brushes that I use.
30 brush. Okay.
30 brush packs, rather.
Brush packs?
30 brush packs, friend. Not even
Get
30
out
brushes.
Of here.
Yeah, I actually went through. I'm like, which ones do I use? Which ones do I know? Which ones do I know if I open, I know what's in them and I know what I use them for? And it was around 30. So I went in and I isolated those 30.
You're saying brush packs, right? You're
Packs.
not just saying like 30
well,
brushes.
all right. Some of those brush packs have like 3 brushes in them. Some of them have like 50, and of that 50, I use a handful. So like, you know,
Why don't you just isolate the brushes that you need?
I'm gonna do that, but I can't separate
I don't
them.
think you will.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because they come in packs, right? So if I here's a rusty nib inker, but like I maybe only use like 4 or 5 of these.
Yeah.
But like I would have to import them first in Procreate and then delete all the other ones. So like because they come in a dot brush set pack. Yeah.
Listen to me. In the upper right hand corner, you see how your brush packs are?
Mm-hmm.
The first column, right? Go to the very top of that column.
Recent brushes?
No. Just go to the very top of that column.
Yeah.
First column on the left there, right? Scroll down. Okay, now you're gonna see a brush. Did you see a brush mark, plus mark?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna hit that button and you're gonna name it something like Mikey's brushes.
Okay.
All right. Whatever. Name it. Whatever you want to name it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you're gonna. Okay, there. So go to the brush pack that you say they had 50, but you only use 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Pick out the one that you of the 1 or 4 that you use in that 50 brush pack. Stroke to the left and duplicate it. Right to left.
Okay.
Just the one. Right to left. This is duplicate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Duplicate that. Now drag that duplicated brush into Mikey's brush. Into the Mikey folder Mikey brush pack that you just created. And now you can get rid of that entire brush pack that you don't typically use anymore. We're only keeping the ones that you want.
Wait, where the
Make
hell?
sure it's in the Mikey one though, because sometimes it gets dropped into
Yeah.
the wrong. Yeah, see, it got dropped into.
Yeah, it got dropped into my pencil pack.
Yeah, but you see what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Is there a way? Is there? I'll tell you this. Is there a way to export that?
What do you mean? Yes.
Like, can you export your brushes into a brush? Like, so.
Yes. Where the heck? Where are you dropping your brushes?
I have no idea. Listen, it's gone.
Okay.
It's gone forever. $30 brush packs. Sir, make them into brush folders. Wait, can you make brushes? Wait, you could you could group brushes into brush folders?
I think that's what you're doing now, no?
No, I mean, like, can you add? No. I thought maybe you could, like, combine brush packs.
Okay, so on your brush pack, right? Just hold it down.
Yeah.
And there, see how it says share? Just came up. You can click on it.
Oh, I see.
Now you can just send that over to wherever it is that you upload your stuff. That's your brush pack from here on down.
Oh, dude. Dude, all right. Fuck. All right.
You don't have to do it right now.
No. I'm piecing it together in my brain. What I'm going to do after stream. I'm definitely going to grab all the ones that I've used after stream and put them into a singular brush pack to use and just export and carry around.
Yeah, and then you can just sell Mikey's brush pack on your Gumroad. Unless, of course, you hate NFTs.
Ha!
In which case, don't go to Gumroad.
NFTs. You can make custom folders and name them, and then drag brushes into those folders. Oh, I see. So
that's what we just did.
So yeah, that's what Eric was just having me do.
I'm gonna send you some brushes real quick.
Dare you? How many brushes do you use?
I got some good ones. I have my own set, especially the inking one that for the life of me, I don't know where I freaking got it.
Oh,
but
man,
people have been asking me for it, and I'm all like, here, take it, you know?
Somewhere there's a brush creator that's
just really upset
sad.
with me.
They're very sad.
Really upset with me.
Ted. Hey, did you see people are still upset about Joe Rogan?
Are they?
Yeah, I mean, I was listening
that's his own damn fault. He apologized.
Which, to be honest, I don't think he should have apologized for saying the N-word because it was in context. It was completely in context.
How can you believe how quickly these guys are just doing their very best character assassinations of that guy by clipping out when he said it, you know?
Right.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert! Uh-oh!
Yeah, no, it's true. It's crazy. It's crazy how they're completely disregarding his use of the word. As if, painting the picture of him just like as if he were calling it, like shouting it from his car at people. Which is definitely not the case. Yeah.
To be fair, there's a whole section of people who love no context.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not there. It doesn't matter what the context is. He could, Rogan could have been saying that, I can't believe that guy called this other guy that N-word.
Right.
Nope, that doesn't matter. As long as he said it, that's enough. And especially in the case of Rogan, right, who has proven to be very difficult to cancel.
Yeah. Well, because, listen, if you've ever listened to the man, he's very open-minded. He doesn't have a dogmatic approach to just about anything. He keeps an open mind.
Well, he has he has an opinion on things. He doesn't.
Sure.
I know for sure that he's not a big fan of people who declare themselves as women, right? Male MMA fighters who declare themselves as women and then go and proceed to beat the shit out of the female fighters.
Right. He
Right. Takes a definite hard line on that.
Right.
You know?
Well, his opinion on that is it's fine so as long as the biological woman that you're fighting knows what she's getting into. He took umbrage with someone hiding that. There was a trans fighter who
No, I thought he still draws a line.
no, not
he doesn't think that's
not in the. There was a recent podcast I heard where he said if a woman, he was against it in general, but his take on it is if a female fighter, a biological female fighter, wants to fight a trans female fighter, and she's full well knows what she's getting into. He says it's her call. It's her call. She can do what she wants. But yeah, his issue. I mean, perhaps like at one point he was against it completely, and his position changed. But I think he's against having it like forced upon them, and he's against it being kept a secret from them.
I got you.
But yeah, it's nuanced, right?
Right.
But that nuanced stuff doesn't catch headlines. Calling him a phobe, that'll do just fine though.
Yeah. Again, it's not a. I mean, first of all, Twitter in general, right, does not exist on nuance. It doesn't have time to. It's 280 characters.
Right.
Can you imagine a version of Twitter that was 140 characters from back in the day? Imagine how much less nuance people would have. But that's because it wasn't being used as a legitimate communication tool. It was as dismissible as a, how would you see it? Like a fortune cookie, you know?
Yeah.
You'd read it and be like, oh, it's entertaining. I'm moving on. These days, freaking tweet threads and, it's clearly not built to be a good communication tool. And one of the few things when you have an inherent tool that's not built to give you nuance, or excuse me, one of the things that you immediately omit, either accidentally or purposely, is nuance, because there's no time for it. You got to grab people in 280 characters.
Right.
Now, I don't know if you heard about this, that Twitter is rolling out a feature called articles or something.
No, I didn't hear that.
Which is an even longer format Twitter.
I did not. Yeah, is that for Twitter Blue? Is that the paywall Twitter?
No. So something else altogether. They were only rolling it out to X amount of people, and I didn't see it. But there is a There is a opportunity there, or a functionality there that they are either going to roll out 100% if they discover that it's lucrative, usable for people, and the other one is an upvote downvote button.
Oh, like a Reddit.
Have you seen that? Yeah. But it's only embedded on the reply naturally, right?
Right. Interesting. So it's like they're taking getting ratio to the next level.
It's a silly place to be if you're there to communicate with people. That's my opinion.
Yeah, you're right. People don't want to discuss things there. They go there to shout.
Yeah, and I think people take their definition of communication mileage may vary on that, right? Like if I were to go in there and say, "Hey, buy my new book," is that communication?
Right. I mean, technically speaking, yes.
Yeah, it's very one-sided, right? It's not really inviting engagement. It's not really asking people to reply. Yeah, I think when I'm talking about communication, I think of the traditional sense of like, well, what do you think of this? And let's have an open discussion about blah blah blah. And I think that's why, in some cases, the ones who panicked most about some places like Clubhouse, which ironically Twitter does natively now.
You're stupid, right?
is that you could give context, that you could give nuance because now you're talking.
Yeah, what are they called? Those are Twitter Hangouts, is what it's called, right?
Yes, yeah. Twitter, is it Hangouts?
Is it?
Yeah. Anyway, whatever it is, whatever it's called, it's the clubhouse for Twitter, right? They stole that functionality and
Spaces. That's what it is. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. And I mean, people use it, but it really does. I think that's in my opinion, the best version of short of face to face, the best version of online interaction because people can hear your voice and understand nuance and understand subtext and context. You know.
Yes.
Twitter's not made for that. Twitter is just made to, hey, here's my book, go buy it, or here's a bit of information, somebody's getting killed over here.
Twitter is a cesspool of groupthink and cancel culture. The video they shared of him using the word was edited to include zero context. Right.
But that's by design. That's totally by design.
Right. But his opinion on that changed as well. So he used to think that it was fine to use the N-word even in context. And he says he no longer feels that way. But to be honest, that's actually how I feel. I think if you're talking in
context,
I think if you're talking about historical context, and you're an educator, or an academic or a historian of any sort, I think it's childish to have to say, and then they said the N-word. It's like, it's not Voldemort. Just fucking say the word. If the person said it, if we're talking about either a bad person or a person who's caught up in the age of their time, like Lovecraft's cat, right? Doesn't Lovecraft have a cat name? Something offensive. Or maybe talking about Huckleberry Finn. Sure. Then just fucking say it. Stop making the damn thing so fucking powerful. Anyway, that's my take on it.
I'll tell you the truth that it rarely even comes up for me in thought because I'm never put in a position in which I'm like, I have to go refer to that word.
Right. Ditto.
Right. So whenever it does come up like this, I'm like, oh, right, because he's in a different industry than me, right? He hangs out with different people than I do, and in that case, is he being villainized because he said it, right? And not a black guy?
Right. Just the fact that he said it at all. And it's because it's such a hateful word that's been given such power that nobody can say it. Sure. How dare you say it? Yeah. Just the fact that he said it alone is enough for him to get all kinds of trouble. Now,
he said it alone?
No, he said it in context, but but he's not allowed to say it.
Right. Did he also not admit that it was not his word to say?
I don't know.
He's excluded from saying it. I think he said it. He was talking to the camera on his phone. It's like he's thought about it. He realized it's not his word to say. Yada yada yada.
I didn't watch his apology video. Now I did say, and I don't think he should have apologized for that, but he did make that Planet of the Apes joke, which was pretty rough to hear.
What was the joke? He explained that, didn't he?
Did he? Again, I didn't get a chance to watch the Planet of the Apes thing. What was his explanation for that?
That it got coupled. He was planning on seeing a Planet of the Apes movie, and they randomly jumped into a cab, in which the cab took them to a local theater that happened to have a that happened to be located in a predominantly black neighborhood. And he said, "Oh my gosh, I think this is what he said in the video. Is oh my gosh, I felt like I just got dropped off in, like, did he say Africa or something like that?"
I think I think he said Planet. I think he called it Planet of the Apes. He said this is Planet of the Apes here. While he was in like Harlem or something. Whatever the neighborhood was.
All right, I'm gonna try to make excuses for Joe Rogan. but it is mildly interesting. Here's a theory that Sagar and Jetty put forward. Do you follow their YouTube channel, Mike?
Who?
Sagar and Jetty and Crystal Ball.
No, I don't know who
Can you
that is.
imagine a beautiful woman named Crystal Ball?
No, that's hilarious.
You got to like, it just immediately makes you go like, there was a stripper pole involved. But nope, she's a very intelligent, was very involved in I think she was a former CNN staffer. I can't remember. Anyway, on their political department. So they being Crystal and Sagar, they used to be on a YouTube channel called The Hill, and they were huge. I mean, they've been on Joe Rogan's podcast a couple times already, and Rogan applauds them for having different political views but being able to sit in the same room. But more importantly, they are really high on accountability, right? Regardless of which side of the aisle that you sit on, they're like, if you're going to talk like this and do this, yeah, you're kind of a hypocrite, you know?
Right.
And that's why Rogan has them on, because I think that, at least spiritually, he's trying to inhabit those spaces, even though technically, politically, he's a self-confirmed leftist, you know?
Right.
Anyway, not yesterday, but maybe the day before, maybe it was yesterday, Sagar was saying, what the heck, like from a entertainment perspective, what's happening with Rogan seems outstanding, seems pretty like, whoa, everybody's like coming after him in the past couple of weeks, right? But from a political perspective, Sagar's like, I've seen this happen a bunch of times.
Oh, I know where you're going with this.
You know, he's like, this is straight out of a political assassination playbook. And he goes to point out that when, who was it? Neil Young left and said, I will not have any part of Spotify if they continue to have Joe Rogan on, knowing full well that Neil Young doesn't own his own catalog, which is weird, right? He immediately goes and promotes his music now being available over on Amazon.
Right.
Right? And the one, you know, when you're a businessman and you can't permeate the music streaming market, not as far as Spotify and, you know, that level of streaming, right? Not just music, but obviously podcasting and all that kind of stuff. You do everything that you can to assassinate their major guy, especially when Spotify was about to report to their board that they were incurring a loss this quarter. To their stakeholders, effectively, right? So you make Spotify look bad. They're about to say that they're losing money this quarter, and then people go, "Oh, that's not a good look." Even they lose even more money of their shares, and suddenly people are jumping ship. That's how Jeff Bezos works.
Interesting.
Sagar's like, from a zoomed out perspective, this is all really just by the book, as much assassination, not just on Rogan, but in Spotify in general. I was like, huh, that's interesting. Somebody can step back or, you know, zoom out that wide. What were you about to say?
Oh, see, I had heard somebody did research about somebody looked into who was the person that dropped that N-word clip of him just saying N-word, N-word, N-word without any context. Who's taking credit for that? And apparently the person or people's involved who took credit for it. Or were involved in a super PAC, a left-leaning anti-Trump super PAC.
100%.
They are the people responsible for that clip.
Yes.
So just think about that. Think about who Joe has on his podcast. Think about the amount of viewership he gets compared to places like CNN or even Fox News. His ratings dwarf theirs. And
that's being kind.
yes. And what that means for future elections.
Yes. Not just, don't think of it conceptually. Don't think of it in theory. Think about it in actuality. In a few years, we're about to have one.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And if Rogan continues in the trajectory in which he has better public trust than the mainstream media does, when he combined makes up for 80% of all of MSNBC shows, which is basically the mouthpiece of the government, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it puts it scares the shit out of you, you know? Because you can't control information the way we used to be able to do it before.
No, he has a louder voice than any corporate media that they own. And he doesn't play ball. Matter of fact, this wasn't included in what I saw, but I know based on what he said in his own podcast, the same way he had Bernie Sanders on, he had Sanders on, he had Tulsi Gabbard on, he had a bunch of people on during the primaries. However, you might be asking, wait, what about Kamala Harris? What about Joe Biden? What about all these other, what about the gay one? Where were they on his podcast? They would have loved to speak to countless millions of people to get their message out the same way Bernie and Tulsi did. He said he confessed years after the fact. During that time, he was approached by their campaigns to be on his podcast. They sought him out, and he politely and respectfully said no. So, Vice President Biden, no, thank you, no, thank you.
What were they going to say?
Right.
What were they going to say that they hadn't spouted out everywhere else that they've gone already? There wasn't going to be any talking points. You knew that conversation was going to be heavily influenced, heavily guided, right? There was probably going to be a list of questions that he was not allowed to talk about.
That's right.
Right? Because politicians are living in a protective bubble. And I don't think that podcast works like that. It just doesn't. People speak really off the cuff and really as candidly as possible, sometimes too much so, right? And to invite a politician like Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, who are, just, in my opinion, are just puppets for the DMC.
Yes.
Right? That's why he doesn't bring him on, because they're not going to say anything that's going to surprise him,
No.
And it doesn't fit with the format of his podcast. Can you imagine somebody telling Joe Rogan, hey, you shouldn't ask about the fact that Kamala Harris got basically run out of the primaries and suddenly how does she feel about what do you call it? How does she feel the fact that she got picked probably based on identity?
She filled the checkbox. Checkbox.
Yeah.
No, he can't ask that. They can't.
No, he's not allowed to ask that. Yeah, because she can't. Because how quickly would that? We saw it. Who was the rapper that interviewed her and says who runs the White House, Joe Biden or?
Right.
And
that's
Kamala
right.
Harris just jumped down his throat, or her what do you call her assistant tried to jump in and said she can't hear you, or we're gonna have to end the conversation or something, whatever that was.
That's right.
And you're like, you can't do that to Joe. Right? You wouldn't be able to do that to Joe Rogan, or at the very least, they wouldn't be able to air that episode.
Oh, John has the quote. We got out and it was like we were in Africa, like we were in Planet of the Apes. There it is.
There it is.
Again, I don't know the context of it.
He brought it up. He brought up that he had said that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know the context of that one. I didn't watch the apology, so I have no idea. But it is interesting that the person that made that video is part of a super PAC, to say the least, and that it has been a barrage. The second one controversy dies down, another one just happens to bubble up.
Oh, because
and I was trying.
They have 2 years to diminish this guy before the next campaign.
And I was trying to make the story entertaining, and I said we got out, and it was like we were in Africa, like we were in the Planet of Apes. I did not, nor I'd never say that black people are apes, but it sure fucking sounded like that. Oh.
So people made that connection, and I think, to be fair, at least from my perspective, to be fair, that's, I don't know how you wouldn't make that connection.
That's where, listen, That's where I thought he was going with it, to be honest.
Yeah.
But that's what they wanted. He was making a bad joke while telling the story. But wait, hold on. But what's the joke then? If the joke isn't Black Neighborhood, Planet of the Apes, the ape implication, well then what's the joke saying that a black neighborhood looked like Planet of the Apes? Like, what was he going for? It's a racist joke. Right, okay. All right, so he made a racist joke. Okay, again. Listen. Not good. And I think perhaps maybe he should apologize for that one. Or not. I don't know. Honestly I feel like it's a personal choice. What do you guys think? Do you guys think he should have apologized for a racial joke like that? A bad racial joke?
I think people should have, especially based on his track record, people should be given that opportunity for redemption. That's my perspective. So if he had done it yesterday, apologized the day after, right? Hey, my bad, that was a really poor joke. First of all, they went back, what, a decade?
Right. A decade, sometimes a decade plus.
Correct. And here's the important part. In that decade's time, has Joe Rogan ever shown any propensity for being racist?
Huh?
I don't think so. He's
Right.
never done it. So
Right.
the fact that you're digging into his past and nothing about his character stands that up, you're really desperate to try to make this guy look bad. Really, really desperate. Because I suspect if we dig into any of these guys' closets, we'll find something.
Right.
You know?
Well, that's the reason why I could see him apologizing for it. Because it's a shitty racist joke. You know, perhaps his sense of humor has changed. Perhaps he's changed as a person. And, you know, he doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to make jokes like that anymore. Or he doesn't want to stand by jokes like that anymore.
Right.
I
understand that.
I don't take an
board.
issue with that. I think that's fine. People grow. People change. But again, we have to acknowledge that this was over a decade ago. And to Eric's point, and to Andrew Yang's first point, Joe Rogan has never shown any inclination towards being prejudiced towards black people.
Where the heck is this clip that I want to show you? One of these CIA goons gets in front of the White House press conference and says, and by the way, because we're actively, slowly, but clearly moving towards a level of intervention in the Ukraine, right? And the reason for this is because, you know, you take a look at Biden's approval numbers.
Yeah.
And it really sucks. And I'm being kind. So what do you do with that? You go, well, we're going to go to war. Because war is popular. It's not really. We shouldn't be over there. But the way Biden answered that question in his most recent press conference, 2 weeks ago, they asked him, hey, what are you planning on doing over there? And he says, well, there's like different tiers of responses. If they do something and if it's not that bad, then we're not going to go get involved, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that sets the precedence in moving forward for anybody who wants to be in that warmongering space. They say, okay, we got to go do something to provoke these guys, or at the very least redefine what it means when he says, oh, if it's not that bad, we're not going to go get involved. So the CIA goon gets in front, and I can't remember his name. I'm looking for the clip where he says they're trying to introduce it to the public consciousness through the White House press corps that something really, really bad in the Ukraine is happening. and we have to involve ourselves. That we have discovered communications that there is a. Do you know what a false flag is, Mike?
Sure do.
Where they're gonna. Okay,
Yeah.
so there is false flag material coming out of Russia and the Ukraine, and we have to get in front of it. And for whatever reason, and this is weird to me, and in a moment of clarity and sanity, somebody in the White House press corps who typically just sucks off these guys. I can't remember who referred to them as stenographers, but that's what they are. But instead of doing that awful thing where they just go like, "Oh, they told us that's got to be true. That's exactly what happened with COVID," right? Somebody in the White House press corps actually said, "Where is your proof?
Ha!
You're introducing all of these things. That this thing is happening. There's a false flag happening. And we should be." We're like, "Where did you get this from?" Because well, we discerned that information. And he goes, "I understand that's what you did." And man, it's a heated exchange. And that this guy from the press corps, he wasn't fucking around. Because he asked him like, "Oh, well, I just told you the proof." He goes, No, that's not proof.
You just said.
You just told it to me. Right? Where is this all coming? And man, this guy just stood at that podium, and he goes, "Well, what would you like?" And I was, "I would like for you to show us exactly what this means." Well, I just,
Right,
would you like the what do you call it? The what do you call it, Mike? When somebody like writes this shit, like in a court where somebody's typing away in the little tiny typewriter, the court appointed stenographer or whatever it is, right? And he goes, no, that's not gonna piece of paper doesn't matter because it'll just tell me what you and I talked about. You do not have proof of this thing happening.
Right, you just said it's the thing that happened.
Right, and then accept that as proof. I'm like, what country am I in right now? Because these are the same dum-dums that when they said, "Oh, masks are good, COVID response is perfect, vax up 50 times," they all wrote those same exact articles. And yet with war, the press corps is not standing for it. I'm puzzled by that concept.
But what, they put their foot down for war, but not other stuff?
Yeah.
Maybe they just figure one is much worse. When it comes to putting a mask on and vaccines, who gives a shit?
Well,
but the country can't afford being another war.
Yeah, but it's almost like we don't have enough information. It's the same muscle, right? We don't have enough information about this thing. How do you know for sure?
Well, maybe
because the CDC told us, right? And you're like, "Oh, I guess that's a good enough point of authority, I guess."
Personally, if you ask me what I think I care more about, potential false flag and us getting into another war versus like vaccine mandate, I don't give enough of a shit about the vaccine. I truly don't. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. Like, I don't give a shit about mask mandates or vaccine. I mean, I don't like them. I'm not for them. I just don't, in the grand scheme, don't give a shit about them. I give a shit about us getting involved in more war across the world, having nothing to do with us. More proxy wars, more bullshit. In that regard, I don't know if that's their point of view, but that's my point of view. I think that's way worse. It might, for all I know, it might actually be the opposite. It might be the reverse. Maybe the thing that they should have been worrying about is that. Oh man, but the fact that we're getting involved in whatever might be happening with Ukraine and Russia is it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So
where's Tildy? I wanted to.
Wow, what's going on?
I wanted to congratulate. She's Danish, right? I wanted to congratulate her on her country's newspaper's ability to say, "Hey, I think we messed up." Have you heard of this?
No, what they do?
Okay, so a Danish newspaper on their social media apologized to its readers for not questioning the government's data and narratives more throughout the first 2 years of the pandemic. They literally said, "Hey, I think we failed you guys." Saying we have not been vigilant enough at the Garden Gate when the authorities were required to answer what it actually meant that people are hospitalized with corona and not because of corona. because it makes a difference, a big difference. Exactly, the official hospitalization numbers have been shown to be 27% higher than the actual figure for how many there are in the hospital simply because they have corona. We only know that now. The underlying theme, the underlying message is that we should have dug in more, but we didn't. And
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
see.
fuck, man. Holy
Right.
shit. Newspaper is actually saying that because they feel like they failed their public.
Must be nice.
Not here. Yeah, it must be nice on that side of the world.
Yeah, no, I think for most people, you know, the news is bullshit. I mean, for most moderate people.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It has
I
to
think
be,
you
right?
and I are quite aware of it, but I don't know. I can't speak for. I don't know. I can speak for my. What do you call it? I can speak for my in-laws. At one point, they had Fox on all the time.
Oh,
right?
sure.
And
Yeah.
I'm like, well, this is them. This is the way these people are being informed. You and I are. That's the reason why this whole Joe Rogan thing is happening, right?
Maybe
Because
it's
there's a whole generation of people who are not listening to the news because they kind of have a feeling about people who are talking out the side of their necks. But there's a whole generation of people that still think Fox and MSNBC and CNN are the way to go.
the credible news organizations, rather
Correct,
than
because they've been historically doing it. Yeah.
right, rather than this is just the arms of a corporation and other puppets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Mikey Mega was here. Hello, Mikey Mega. I don't know if he's still in here, but guys, go check out his channel. Well, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, Mikey. Don't know if he's still here. Definition of false flag. Well, yeah. Read that if you don't know what a false flag is. Just consider the numbers they get versus how many people they are. A small minority really cares about the news system.
Hi, Rum. Did Nikki leave?
Yeah, Nikki left.
Oh,
I
talking too
know.
much about politics.
You think we were talking about too much? I feel like we were barely talking about politics. It's more like we were talking about the nature of the beast that is corporate news media, as well as just well, the current state of affairs in regards to press, right? You were talking about the the White House
bringing it back
correspondence.
into comic books, it's
Right.
the same exact thing, right? Like mainstream comics tells these news outlets these are the things that you should care about, and it's really, really awesome, you guys. Oh, it's drawn and written by the exemplaries of our field. And none of these outlets ever go like, exemplaries, is that the right word?
I mean, it's a word.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Kinect, you brought up a fair point earlier about the press junket in the White House and how they're super on his ass about potentially going to war, but not on his ass about vaccine mandates. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't know, because I can't assume that the White House press corps is full of stupid people. I don't know why. Maybe it's not even just one thing. Maybe it's a combination of things, right? They spent 4 years being villainized by the previous administration and the president, so they finally get access to the guy, and he's not that other guy. He's
Right.
not the orange man. So they feel like, oh, I guess we should do what we can to be in the good graces of the White House and still get access. But somehow, war is the line that they draw in the sand and say, we won't cross over this, I don't know. It's probably a whole host of things. But somehow this administration, like, can you imagine, and I don't know if you could really ultimately hide this, but definitely I would think that earlier in his administration, if, earlier in the first year, if Biden had gotten the kind of report card that he's getting right now, I think mainstream media would do everything they can to soften how poor his performance is. Right? They would find all sorts of reasons, because at one point when people were making fun of him being an indolent old man, they were like, "Oh, how dare you be an ageist?" Remember that?
Yes.
Right? They don't do that to him anymore.
Yeah,
they don't give him the bulletproof vest anymore that they used to give him earlier on, because I think they're starting to realize, crap, beyond all of the things that we hated the previous guy for, this guy's not doing much better.
Right.
And he's supposed to be one of our guys. Now, there's two ways to go. We can continue to protect him, or to go like, we need somebody better in here.
I wonder where...
That's me being optimistic. What do you think?
Right. Well, no. I mean, listen, I would love to think that any part of the press corps, any of these reporters, any of these pundits who are actually in the room would have, journalistic integrity and scruples, and their wherewithal to know what's good, what's best for the union or the people, and want to report and hold true to their beliefs. But I don't know, man. I mean, I can't speak for anyone else, but I mean, I've lost just about all faith in modern day journalists for the most part.
I'm with you there. I'm with you.
So, I mean, I look at them as mostly talking puppets for some greater, for either their employer or some ideological bend or whatever it might be. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why? Like, why now? Why would they stop giving old Uncle Joe now? What's the angle? That's where my head is at.
I'd be going into the conspiracy theory, QAnon side of things. I don't know enough. I just feel like there is starting to be a change on like.
I'm a little out of love berries and cream.
Why berries and cream? All right, now go on.
Yeah, no, I think you can tell. You can kind of like, there's something going on here, guys.
Yeah, no, that's where I'm thinking. Like what puppet master where, what person from on high decided that, oh, you know what, let's switch gears now. Now, old dementia Joe, let's set him up like this for a reason. What's that reason? Listen again.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Let me introduce an idea, a concept, and then I gotta excuse myself. Maybe because they know if they back this particular horse, they're not going to win 2 years from now.
Right. So if they toss him under, they could find, someone else too.
Correct. They have to go find the guy that could, or gal, who could give the opposition the best run for their money.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah. No, listen, I mean, it's the reason why. There is a specific reason why that's leftist, that anti-Trump, hardcore left-leaning super PAC were the people behind the Joe Rogan N-word release. Like it sounds conspiratorial, but
it's not.
But listen, conspiracies
that
exist.
One's not.
Like
they can track that guy.
Like there are people. Yes, that one is real. They also took credit for it, right? And it directly ties into a super PAC. So, did you see them getting called up? Yeah, Dave Portnoy. I don't know if he was the one that led the charge, but he was definitely one of the first people to call out what's happening. And then Eric said he was watching another show where they started talking about how everything that's happening to Joe looks like it's been done before to politicians. Like, so this is an orchestrated attack on him. So they think, why is it an attack on him? There are many different reasons why. As far as like even the other day you were mentioning Pfizer being involved. So Rogan seems to be a normal dude. He doesn't really seem to have any, he doesn't seem to be going to the place in the woods where they, burn an effigy to the owl god Moloch. I forget what weird witch thing Alex Jones uncovered that was quite real. But also considered a conspiracy at the time until he actually went there and showed these lunatics doing that. Anyway, it sounds crazy, but there's actual evidence pointing to this being some kind of weird collusion, and like, yeah, anti-Rogan campaign to tear him down. And it's most likely because they don't like that he has a voice that they can't control, which is honestly, Eric, fucking terrifying. Like,
Yes. You should be very, very scared of exactly how dubious, notorious these people can be, especially if they can't control the narrative. Yeah, that level of desperation. Because you know what's strange to me is it's a desperate move, but it's so publicly blatant. It makes you go, "Oh wait, you're actually fessing up to the fact that you stabbed this guy in the face." You know, like
right.
I would think that they'd want to kind of be more smoke and mirrorsy about it, right? But nope, they're just straight up saying like, "No, we did that to him." You gotta ask like, why? Why are you so blatantly open about it?
Yeah, why are you so bold?
Yeah. Why so be forthcoming with something like that? Whereas in the past, that would just kind of like exist behind closed doors, you know, very specific rooms with very specific people. But these guys are just like, no, we did that. We did it.
You notice the brazenness of it, like just to own up to it. We released this, and you could directly tie us back to the super PAC, this very progressive super PAC, or very left leaning rather super PAC. It's almost as if they are like a mafia don, you know,
Right.
all but taking credit for a hit, and it's just like,
Yes.
well, that's what you get, right? Because if they could,
Like,
if
what
they
are you gonna do?
exactly. He's got 11 million followers and he's worth $100 million Spotify, and we're going to take him out. What shot do you have? I mean, listen, that's
exactly.
intimidating as hell.
All right, I found the link, but it's weird that I couldn't find it on their page. Here we go. Where do I get this thing? Then I gotta excuse myself because.
All right, yeah, it's party time at the Kennedy house.
Yeah, the reporter there, a really seasoned person of a lot of notches on his belt as far as the coverage of the house. What he says here, like, it's an action that you say they have taken. You have shown no evidence to confirm that. And he's like, this is what you refer to as crisis act. This is like Alex Jones territory you're getting in. Now, this is the White House reporter saying it to a CIA during his briefing, basically calling him, you know, Alex Jones, right?
Yeah.
This goon, State Department. Like, you know it's true because I told it to you. Okay, Dad.
Right. Yeah, no. Oh boy.
All right.
There's this,
You guys have a great evening.
yeah, let me pull up this article.
Sorry I did all the talking, Rum.
Oh, it's all right, Kennedy. I like listening to your voice.
Reporter destroys Biden State Department Ukraine propaganda. All right, I'm gonna watch that later.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good evening. Bye.
Later. Oh, Nikki, you can come into the chat like Rum did. If you have something to add to the conversation. Oh, let me have some water. If you have something to add to the conversation, we don't care who's in here. This isn't like a Eric and Mike only room, you know.
So I got confused because I saw nerd news and talk shows, and I'm like, oh shit.
Oh wait, was there nerd news? I mean, there was last week.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I was like, maybe he's doing something extra today, and I know I'm not like a part of that.
Did you not update your stream info?
I don't think he updated it, so that's why I was
Oh,
like,
shit.
bye.
Yeah, it still says nerd news.
It still says nerd news and talk shows.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, Eric and I talk enough about it that talk enough like a podcast that it would work. But
dude, that's why I was like, bye.
also,
like maybe I missed an announcement.
No. Oh shit! Fucking Mikey Mega Mega. What's up, buddy? Shit, man. I want to actually talk to Mikey. I want to talk to Mikey. I want to talk to Whiteboardist. They are about headlines and not substance and actual
Yeah.
morality and issues that really help the people. When you aren't as abrasive, it's easier not to point out the bad stuff. He doesn't throw in everyone's faces. He's a career politician. He's playing the game. I started as a college journalism major. It only took me one semester to change that. Yeah, just listening in. Fascinating, says Mikey Mega Mega. You're fascinating. Yeah, no, I forget that because I'm not on Streamlabs anymore. I'm on OBS Studio. OBS Studio doesn't. It's OBS Studio is weird in that updating the Twitch title and headlines is it's a pain in the ass.
Separately.
Yes, Streamlabs. When you hit live and you go on Twitch, they prompt you to change your shit. They're like, "Do you want to change this?"
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. I
Right.
enjoyed Streamlabs because I used to use it for a while. It was very like easy and direct, but it's also just really fucking rough on my computer. And then after a while, I was like, this isn't worth it. So I switched over to OBS, and I'm still getting used to that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm just lucky that I could use Streamlabs because I was like, oof, OBS looks like a nightmare.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Streamlabs is like privately owned, and they've got the finances to make it like as like baby proof as
Friendly
possible.
user.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
user friendly. Like
Baby
this,
proof it.
yeah, the same way like your grandma could figure out how to use an iPhone because they worked really hard at getting the user experience to be, you know, as easy and as organically accessible as possible. OBS is not that. OBS is a open source. So they don't, you know, I mean, it's not impossible, but you do have to, there's a learning curve. Is that why Discord announcements are janked? Are they? Do the Discord announcements not work like they used to?
I mean, like your YouTube announcement comes out a good second before your Twitch does, but that's about it.
Oh, that's funny. My Twitch announcement didn't go off at all.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm trying to make the switch because it's been annoying as heck. Settings are always adjusting for no reason. In Streamlabs OBS, there was no Twitch announcement. Damn. Listen, that's not by intent. I didn't.
Just
Yeah.
don't want
Secret.
people to
Yeah.
hear. It's a secret stream.
Yeah, no. This is not a secret stream. Whoa,
How you doing today, Mikey?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I wonder. Hey, you know, I wonder if Mikey Mega Mega's on TikTok. I wonder if he's moved over there to do any of his stuff. That's what I want to ask him about. Yeah, no, it was nice. I watched the Studio Ghibli film at a friend's house over this weekend, which was fun.
Cool.
Coming out of the secret cloak for the secret stream. Liz is parting the kimono for the secret stream. I didn't go to bed until 10 o'clock this morning.
Whoa.
Why?
Why?
Holy guacamole. Are you feeling okay?
I just couldn't sleep, man. But like that like
Dang.
definitely threw my brain off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I woke up, it was practically nighttime. I'm like, oh man, this is abnormal. This is unfortunate.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what? A TikTok video I posted got over 12,000 views.
Nice.
It was my first you know, more than 10K viewed one, I think. But I think it was because a bunch of people were arguing on it. We
What
need
were
a
they
TikTok
arguing
command.
about?
Oh yeah. I should add, you know what? I'll add a TikTok command. I'll do that right now. Whatever gets you those views. Yeah, what it was it was the drawing of John Moore's character. Charlotte. I put her in some raunchy see-through lingerie.
Uh-oh.
Look at you being controversial.
And but I mean, listen. This is, you know, I'll be honest, to my advantage, nobody on TikTok knew who the character was. I don't say that to be a dick. I'm just saying that it kind of saved my bacon a little bit. Oh shit, it's at almost 15,000 views. Fuck. Nice. It was to my advantage because John's character is like 17 years old, and I drew her with the titties out, which is like, who gives a shit? It's just a fucking cartoon. But some people get weird about that. Some people get real strange about it. Rum. I don't know if you knew that.
I'm taking notes. I kind of knew already. I've got friends that like to play Final Fantasy 14 or whatever, and there's a race of people there called the Lullafell, and they are like little potatoes. They look like children, but they're not. And so they just get up in arms whenever there's like some NSFW work that comes out, or if there's people role playing as a Lullafell in a sexual way. So
Oh, interesting.
yeah, it's weird.
Well, I've seen people get upset online about Nezuko.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's like little, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how old Nezuko is supposed to be. Like, I truly don't. Teenager, maybe? I don't fucking... I honestly have no idea. But people have drawn her very erotically.
Yeah. And I think she's supposed to be like 12 in the anime or whatever. I don't know.
Right. I mean, the argument is, one, she's a fucking cartoon. Two, the anime itself draws her with her fucking tits out. I don't know if you guys have seen the new season of Demon Slayer.
No.
Let's see. You know they're calling this season 3. They consider the train arc a second season.
That's weird.
That is very weird. Okay, gonna add a command. All right, here, let's try it. Command TikTok. Nope, didn't work. What the fuck? I just updated the cloud bot. Motherfucker. I accidentally fell asleep with my dogs at 2 p.m. today, and I'm still laying down. Oh, he took a little nap. That's nice. Streamlabs dashboard. Commands. Is the Streamlabs chatbot? Yeah. What the fuck?
It's not working now. Your Nightbot?
You know what it was? The CloudBot just wasn't turned on. For some reason. The CloudBot was just off. Bot was napping too. I don't know how long it's going to take for it to... I don't know how long it's going to take for the bot to rejoin the channels. I don't know if that's going to take a second. Oh well.
Liz.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. I see it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look, it worked. The bot worked. All right, the bot worked. The Streamlabs chat bot worked in the YouTube chat, but it didn't work in the Twitch chat. So I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that is weird because I used your YouTube command earlier.
Oh Jesus Christ! Man, here I am, just trying to show you. I'm just trying to show you guys Nezuko's boobs. But the image doesn't want to load, so you guys will never know. Oh, I found it. Yeah, here. They legit gave her giant tits in the show. I mean, I think they made them a little bit bigger here than normal, but her fucking titties are out in the new series.
Huh. In the new series?
Yeah, the new season.
Is she supposed to be older, or?
Well, I think that's the other thing. Like, one, she's a cartoon. Two, so who gives a fuck, right? Two, she's a demon. She's not even a human anymore. And her body changes however it changes. Three, she dead? Is she dead? I mean, like, I'm not talking about in the story of the show. I'm just talking about, is she dead because she's a demon? Yeah, here. Okay. Here's the actual, dude, here's the actual, I got two screenshots. The one screenshot from the TV show itself, where her tits are out, because she changed her body. She aged her body up. She grew a fucking horn.
Nice.
And her blood magic is all crazy. And then it's based off this literal shot from the manga, with her tits out and the horn, and she's all demoned out. So I honestly don't give two shits, man.
It's weird.
Wait, which part's weird?
There's people getting upsettios spaghettios about fictional characters.
Right?
Upsettio spaghetti. You're adorable.
Yeah, I am. I can't deny it. I was gonna come back to argue, but then I was like, I have no argument.
There you go. Own it, baby.
She's a little baby.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Just itty bitty. Teeny weeny.
Little baby girl.
Oh no.
I hate how easy that was for me to say.
I mean, an artist aspires to make people care about their characters, and when they do, they are weird. Well, I don't think the Japanese give two fucks about what Americans are doing with their characters over here. Besides, give them money because they love the series so much. It's fucking Twitter weirdos. I mean, also, dude, it's just internet weirdos too. Because, like I said, I sketched Jonna Moore's character of Charlotte. I sketched her provocatively in lingerie. And people were getting weird about it on TikTok. People were like, why do you... I mean, you can look at the comments if you go to that video. Why are you sexualizing women? Something like that. And then I didn't say anything because my stance now is just don't fucking engage. So I'm not engaging with anyone. I don't care. So like write whatever you want. I'm just gonna ignore it and keep on trucking. I tried looking at the comics, but I tried looking at the comments, but I don't have TikTok. Oh yeah, I guess they won't let you. I guess they won't let you look at the TikTok comments unless you've got a TikTok account. That's how they get you.
Yeah, probably for the best too. The energy spent on the arguments is just insane. I'll catch a little glimpse and I'm like, nope.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
But I will say people on TikTok were going hard. So like one person's like, how, why are you going to sexualize women like this? And let me see if I could let me see if I could read a choice comment from my TikTok.
Excuse me.
Oh shit, I just hit 15,000 views on that one video. Let's see here. Oh man, did the person delete it? Oh shit, I think the person deleted their comment.
Was this person the one that started everything?
Well, one person said really good art, but why do so many artists draw sexual stuff? And somebody wrote raw anatomy. Someone said closest thing to anatomy study, plus it's what pays the bills most times. But then there was another one.
Why is it okay to sexualize women in drawings? Genuine question.
There it is. You found it.
I found it.
Why is it okay to sexualize women in drawings? Genuine question. And then people start arguing.
There's a lot of responses on this.
Right? Because we're blah, blah,
As
blah,
long
blah.
as the woman is fictional, I can't reinforce
Right.
subject. Oh, Lord.
Here, my favorite comment of that, somebody wrote, shut the fuck up. Which is, and then somebody said, you're a little kid that has a shitty view. Sad. So yeah, so I let people just have at each other for themselves. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to remove any comment. I don't think, are you allowed to remove TikTok comments? Like, is that a thing that you could do? Let me see.
I thought so. I think as it being on your page.
Let's see.
They added
I can.
In front of it too.
The fact that you did that post from mine is amazing, but it's a very sweet comment. Oh, I can delete. I can delete people's comments. I'm not though. I'm not. You know what? Because I like that they're yelling at each other on my page.
I like that you liked her comment.
Yeah,
I think that's the best way, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they want you to answer, but instead you just like it, and then they're just kind of like, like, you know, raging, triggered as the most.
Because you know what? If I engage, I'm not going to get anything out of that besides some fucking agita, and I don't want that. So if I just watch them, hurling feces at each other, I just watch, and I'm pretty sure I don't think it is a surprise that a video that's garnered arguments is also the one that's getting the most views, because that means that people are yelling at each other, and they're yelling at each other while waiting for people to argue at them again. Meanwhile, my video is being played on replay at the top.
Yeah, they didn't pause that shit.
So
do what you will, friends.
So yeah, go nuts. Have at each other. I'm definitely not flush with cash. But yeah. But I'll be honest, man, even a 1,500 view video still isn't anything for TikTok standards. TikTok is... How do you monetize TikTok? Oh, that's for the upper crust of TikTokers can monetize. So here's something that you can do on TikTok that you can't do on YouTube or Instagram. If the creator has over 100,000 followers and posts a video you like, so like let's say Nikki, your favorite, I don't know, dog show TikTok channel, posts a video of, you know, a pug doing some carnival tricks for treats, and you really like it, and you like it so much, you could actually give them a tip. You'd be like, oh my god, this video is so funny and cute, let me give them a little tip, let me give them a little financial thank you for this video. You could actually do that on TikTok if you've got enough of a following. If you have an even bigger following, you could actually get a special stream key from TikTok and broadcast from OBS the same way you would any other stream.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
But you gotta have like 50,000 followers, something like that. Also, at a certain level, you can actually get brand deals. Like you could actually you actually qualify for a certain brand deal stuff. So yeah, there are TikTok has made ways. I did a live stream the other day. I got 25 cents. A bunch of people were donating their version of bits, which is really sweet.
We give you money because you're poor, right, Michael?
That's right. Use TikTok to raise awareness for your channel. Yeah, no, I definitely bring up my Patreon and YouTube and all that. Rummy Tummy.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. What did you draw this weekend, Dana? Dana,
nothing.
what did you draw?
This shit throws me off still. I'm like, who?
I'm over here like, excuse me, stop.
I'm just talking about
I
old
didn't draw
D-Money
anything.
over here. You didn't draw anything?
D-Money!
My little rapper name.
D-Money!
Nikki's my hype man now. I love this. I was actually looking for a new paint program because...
Oh,
yeah.
Too expensive.
Yeah, and I'm kind of experimenting with Krita. I don't really like it.
I thought it was Krita this whole time.
Krita. I don't know.
Oh, no, I like Krita better.
Okay.
Krita. Wait, what were you
Yeah.
using before, Rem?
Just like a very outdated version of Psy Paint tool.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
It's very old.
What about GIMP?
But I tried using that like years ago and didn't like it.
You don't like getting gimped?
Nope.
I do.
Yep, Nikki's got the ball gag out right now, dude. She's ready. She's got the fucking zipper mask and everything.
Oh my god.
Rum, could you see Liz as a gimp in any way?
I could see Liz being a Dami mommy.
Ooh, me too.
Yeah, I could let her stuff in my face. Like,
Oh.
Well,
you know, just fishnet and high heels, and I'm just like, I'm gonna be fucking weak. Like, that's
oh
it.
man, you should have seen Liz in her working days. She had
Oh no.
she had quite the ensemble, if I remember correctly. Right, Nikki?
Sir, I'm married.
I mean, I don't know if that would like. I guess it's different. Joe would be like, "Yeah, get it." He would be like, "Get it, girl." I'd be like, "Okay."
Okay, here I go.
Here I go. Toodaloo.
I've talked to my
Yeah.
husband before about it. I'm just like, how would you feel if I like wanted to bring another woman into the bedroom? And he's like, yeah, I'd be down for it. He's like, but I would also have to be there. He's like, that's not something that you could just do on your own. And I'm like, wow.
Oh, you know what? I've never actually asked him that. It was always him included. I should probably see.
Joe's gonna send Nikki out like Ash Ketchum's mom in Pokemon. Be like, okay, go get him.
no.
Go get him, Tiger. you show those girls who's boss. You show that clitoris who's boss, Nikki, says Joe.
Oh.
As he packs her lunch on the way out.
Packs my lunch. A lovely little lunch box as I skip my way out.
Yeah.
Here I go.
Nikki's got her backpack on like a Dora the
I
Explorer.
was just about to say that, you motherfucker.
Nice.
Oh my god. I was about to be like talking about her like intro song. I got
I've got a hall pass for lady fun if I so desire. Too bad I'm too much of a baby to talk to women.
That's sex, Michael.
I am too, Liz. It's okay.
I am not.
Yeah, I'm very shy.
I love the game. The whole like thrill of it, you know. But sometimes it's just I don't even like purposely try, and it's so much more organic, and it's just like, you know, doom.
I enjoy the cat and mouse game if I'm looking for a guy. It's easy for me to approach
It is a
a
lot
dude.
easier. to
Yeah, it's
approach a
easy for me to
dude.
approach and be like, sir, I'm gonna disrespect you in 10 different ways that might be illegal tonight. Are you
Dude, did you see-
interested? And he's yeah.
Rum, are you strong enough to pick up a little man and suck his dick by holding him up like I did in that
my
video?
God.
Definitely not that
You're
strong.
too little.
I'm very little. I am the one getting picked up. What?
Yeah. Rum is gonna have you pick her up so you could suck her dick while she's being held up. Where's that video I saw? Oh, there it is. Here. I'm gonna copy this. I'm
Oh boy.
gonna copy this link, post this link, and I'm just gonna tag Rummy.
Oh, excellent. But yeah, fucking like, it's easy to talk to men. It's easy to approach them and be direct because it's like, you want to get laid? Yeah, sure.
Here, I
And then,
tagged you
like,
guys in the Discord, so you know what. So you got the point. You have the point of reference.
Me
You know?
too. I don't need to be tagged. No.
Wow.
Well, just so you
I'm
know.
good.
Just so you know it's cooking.
Oh, just
Don't
so
dis-
I'm okay.
Don't disrespect Mikey Mega like that.
Oh God.
What are you gagging?
that.
Nikki's practicing.
What do you mean? No, I'm not. Get out of here. I like.
Bruh.
I don't know if you guys ever like choked on your own spit whenever you like inhale so quickly, because that's what happened to me. Oh my God, he's like a little. No, man, he's a little lad.
That young man is a twink if I've ever seen one, but
He's got a
that is
massive hog
Tommy
though.
mommy.
For a
You know,
twink.
Yeah.
the only thing I don't like about this is that he does look a
only thing.
little young, and it's bothering me. So
Oh,
thanks.
but that's just his
Probably
body.
in his early 20s.
He's got more facial hair than I do. Yeah, Nikki, he's just tiny in the body, minus the dick.
No
He's got-
thanks.
He's got a dick of a man 3 times his height.
I'm good.
I am impressed by that throat game.
She's really hungry. This lady seems.
She is fucking going for it.
Somebody give this lady a Snickers.
See, like, that's the kind of dommy mommy that would pick me up. Like, that's... I consent. But...
Would you like a big lady like that to pick you up and have her way with you?
I mean...
My God.
Yeah. I'm tiny.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? Fight back?
That's right. How tall are you again? 5'1", 5'2"?
Just 5 feet even.
5 feet
5
even.
0.
Man, that's small.
Yeah.
That's small.
And itsy bitsy.
Yeah.
I hope you like all my emote reactions.
Hey Liz, would you let a tall broad do that to you? I bet she would.
Hi, John. John Amore.
John Amore.
Aw, snap.
Oh my God.
I'm thinking about picking up that new Pokemon game for the Switch. I've never bought a Pokemon game before though, Elizabeth.
I want to do the picture one because that game always relaxed me as a kid.
What's that one called? Pokemon Pix? Pokemon Let's Go?
Snap or something?
Pokesnap?
Pokemon Snap? New Pokemon Snap.
I've got to finish Jedi Fallen Order. Watching this season of Boba Fett has got me all jazzed up on the Star War again.
Oh, I started watching Reacher.
The...
Amazon series.
Yes, the... What's that guy's fucking name? Sabretooth.
I forget his name.
Avi something?
Sabretooth? Alan...
No,
Richardson.
not Alan. Is it? No, I thought it was...
Yeah,
I thought
wait,
Reacher was...
Jack Reacher?
I thought Reacher was a fucking... That giant white dude that played Sabretooth.
No, this guy is Alan Richardson.
I wonder what the hell I was thinking of.
I know who you're talking about though, but that's not him. But this guy is yeah, he's
Not Liev
he's
Schreiber.
mighty. He is mighty.
Thank you, John Amore. I couldn't think of that fucker's name.
Yeah. You know, he probably would have played. How old is he? He probably would have played a good one. He's maybe he's too old, to be quite honest.
Yeah, Liev Schreiber is 54 years old.
Yeah, Alan is 37. 6'2".
That's a lot of beef.
The
Nikki.
first man, I was like, yo. And like Joe was never that big, but he had arms. He had big, like, you know, muscular arms back then. And we were talking and he's like, I should get back to working out on my arms. And I looked at him, I was like, that would be nice. And then I go, all right, I'll make you a deal. I'll work on getting my ass back if you get your arms back. And we shook on it.
Oh, that's a good deal.
Yeah. But it was, I think he also felt, I don't know if like maybe women and male. I said this to Maddie the other day. Maddie Cakes, are you still here? How he, you know, he's like, oh shit, he's only 37? Or he's almost like my age, right? So that it kind of puts in perspective, like, can I get, you know?
Right.
But Matt also had a good point. You know, he's getting paid
Oh,
tons
yeah.
of thousands of dollars to look like that. He
Yeah,
had like,
no.
you know, chefs and everything. And I'm like, yeah,
They
that's
have
a good point.
nutritionists, chefs.
Yeah.
They have, people who monitor exactly what they eat down to the calorie. Also, and this is one thing that goes underreported in regards to guys who get big and buff for Marvel movies, DC movies. They take substances, testosterone replacement therapy. They take steroids. They take stuff that you would be hard pressed to get, let alone take safely. Yeah, no, they all do this stuff, and then this is one thing that I fucking hate. They all do this shit, and then when Men's Health is like, all right, you're on the cover of Men's Health now. Now you, Jackman, tell us about how you got as swole as a fucking bodybuilder within like a year, in your 50s, and you'd be like, well, you know what? I had like a banana a day and 3 chicken cutlets, and I did lots of like push-ups and squats. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Bullshit,
a banana
dude.
a day.
I mean, I'm obviously being hyperbolic, but like they always give you like normal bullshit that any asshole could do at the gym. Like, go fuck yourself, man. You know that's not fucking true. Fucking liar.
Oof.
Matt.
You don't get more buff as you age without help, right? I would probably say 30s is probably your probably it. After you cross that 40-year-old threshold, you're gonna need help, motherfucker. You're gonna need some TRT. You're gonna need some other stuff. Hey, Nikki, thank you for gifting a sub.
Welcome.
Exactly. Liz watches One Punch Man. Interesting. Did not know that. Nikki, did you know this?
Nope. I did not know this.
Nikki loves banging bald guys, so she might be into One Punch Man.
Oh no.
This is valid. Jackass. Or like really thin hair, like not like thin, but like short hair. You know what I mean? Like Reacher.
She's really snacking on those nuts.
Man, this.
Yeah, there was a lot of. There was a shocking amount of ball play in that video I sent. From, you ever attack the balls like that? Just really have at them? Just like gobble?
What, you mean like in the video?
Gobble? I hate when you use that word.
Well, I mean, how else would you describe what she's doing to those balls with her mouth?
she's definitely giving him that figure 8, and the answer is yes. But also, why?
What is that? Look at that fucking emote. That's a perfect emote. Nikki's over here gobbling like it's Thanksgiving.
It was a gobble. Because every time he says gobble, and I'm just like, that's all I think about. And I'm like, how can you compare a turkey to a dick? Like,
I mean, that guy's balls, they don't look too dissimilar to a turkey's neck.
Oh boy.
I just weirdly imagine Nikki just going gobble gobble right before she's just.
Can you imagine?
Starts chomping Joe's nards.
Yeah, she's just like gobble gobble.
What do you think?
And then
yeah, she definitely does that. What do you think? What noise do you think Liz? What catchphrase do you think Liz uses before she starts chowing those balls?
You know what's really fucked up
do you think
right
it's
now?
Stephen Urkel's famous Did I Do That?
Do you want to know the first thing that came to mind?
No. Tell me.
You ready? Let me make sure I get his name right first before I say it.
John says before he gobbles somebody's balls, he says he just deep sighs.
I immediately thought of Togepi's noise.
What is Togepi's noise? Isn't it just like cooing?
He goes like, how do I do this? Like, I'm gonna stutter
Liz,
if I try to do this. I feel like they like he rolls their R and go like.
Oh yes, that's right. That's what you think Liz does before she does the Togepi noise before she.
It was just the first noise that came to mind.
I like Mike. I like Mikey's fucking health check. She's always doing that.
Oh yeah, Mikey Maker's right. She probably does say health check. What? Well,
she's going down like
health check.
Yeah, she's checking for testicular cancer with her mouth.
I want Matt on here. Matt.
She does a prostate check with her tongue.
Chug tongue.
Man, we should. Can somebody find me a sound clip of that so I could clip that and add that to the sound effects? Now I will out of spite, says Lizard the Tree Wizard.
I sure hope so.
Do you think her husband would flinch if she made the Togepi noise as she's slobbing the knob? I'll put it to you guys like this. Would you flinch if your significant other made some variety of Pokemon noise while going down on you?
I have disclosed many times that we.
Oh yeah, sorry. Rum says no because
no.
Because Rum's boyfriend once turned her pussy into a fucking harmonica, and she didn't really flinch all that much. She just let him keep doing what he was doing. It was like listening to it was like listening to a 1960s Bob Dylan soundtrack between Rum's legs.
Oh my god.
How many times? Cue the harmonica, dude.
Oh no. He just plays Man of Sorrows on my fucking coochie.
I got tired of calling it a pussy kazoo. I thought I'd mix it up, and pussy harmonica is pretty good. A little too many syllables though.
Do it.
He has been playing enough Pokemon lately where he'd probably like it. Oh my god.
I put the link on there. Oh, Volpsy! Out of all the conversations, Volpsy's here. Hey girl, hope you're well.
Damn, how did Volpsy catch us?
Damn, dude, that's
And
fantastic.
Volpsy has appeared. Amazing.
How many of you guys know Volpsy? Volpsy, may I use your first name? I used to call Volpsy by her first name, and then I'm like, oh wait, I don't know if she wants people to know her first name, so I stopped doing it. She didn't tell me to stop doing it, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Some people are, you know, like there's a reason why she goes by Volpsy and not her biological name.
Right. I just love that.
I will say this.
Hi.
I will say this. All right, I won't say it. I won't say it. I almost just said it. I won't say your name, Volpsy.
Don't do it.
I will say she doesn't look anything like her biological name whatsoever. So much so where I would say I think Volpsy should like probably change her name legally to Volpsy from what it is. I don't use it anymore because I don't even respond to it now. Do your coworkers just call you Volpsy? Because they must know your name, right? At like new employee orientation day, you'd be like, "Hello, my name is Mew Mew." Or do they just like, or do they know you as Volpsy, Volpchan? When's the last time we talked? Dude, it's been a while, man. Last I heard, you'd moved to Los Angeles for a job, and you had a cat, I think. What else has changed? I don't have a job anymore. Oh fuck! Wait, what happened to your job? Oh man. Oh, that's a bummer. Sorry, Volpsy.
Hope you're doing okay.
I wonder what Pokemon Elizabeth's husband enjoys most.
Oh, did you get my link?
Oh, no, wait, where did you drop it in the chat? Oh, there it is.
Dropped it in the chat and then I sent it to you in Discord just in case.
It's a long story, but I lost it 2 days after because paperwork not coming in the mail on time. That's it, dude? Some paperwork?
Wow.
Oof.
Is there a dryer going on right now?
Yeah, I'm doing laundry.
Yeah, damn. You got your shoes in there? That's a loud ass dryer.
Yeah, dude, it was loud.
Did you put your combat boots in there?
Listen, man, I gotta keep them clean somehow.
That's a bummer, dude. I was so happy for you. So are you still in LA or did you get a different job? It's okay. In the end, I'm pretty thankful because there's so many red flags and political shit. Ooh, well, that's terrifying. Technicalities suck sometimes. Sucks to lose your job over paperwork. Do you have drier balls? Says. Do you have drier balls? Says Liz.
No, I don't.
What's that? I've never owned a dryer because I've always lived in an apartment in New York City where, you know, limited space.
They like help fluff stuff up in the dryer, and it bounces off the walls and just kind of bounces off your shit. Oh,
bouncing around.
Dry balls.
Bouncing around.
Dry balls, #1 cause of tooth decay.
Mikey-chan, can Maddie come talk to us?
Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't he be allowed?
He just, or I guess we just want to make sure it's okay. He gave you permissions too, Matt, so come on in, talk to us.
Hey, Volpsy, did you see this video of this big lady sucking this tiny man's dick and balls?
No!
It's pretty neat.
I'm not part of this.
It's impressive.
No.
I'm absolutely a part of this.
Don't you dare, he's typing.
I'm tagging her.
Do it.
I just tagged her underneath the post.
He did it!
Listen, she's an adult woman. I have no idea how old she is. She's got to be in her 30s now, right?
No.
When I met Volpsy, she was very young. She was young. She was virile.
Young lady.
She was on the beach. She's on the beach in bikini. Now she's an old cardigan wearing cat lady, like me.
Cardigan.
My future.
Matthew.
Too many servers. I think you just got to go over to your notifications, right? Don't you get notifications?
unless there's a lot of notifications for many
Right.
servers. Because that's how I have it, and Matt saw the notification and he was like, "Holy shit!" Because I know I don't clear them. Just
Yeah, my
chilling.
Discord's not nearly that busy.
How loud is this going to be? Oh my god, do you have your speakers on?
That's a dangerous game you're playing there, Volpsy.
Yeah, Volpsy.
You know,
NSFW.
NSFW.
did you see it, Matt?
I have not yet.
I never
was
use
playing
headphones.
Dying Light. What, it's in the what?
I just tagged you.
Oh my god.
Are we just tagging people? for this
Yeah.
video?
I'm gonna show all our friends. Here, I gotta.
I want to hear Matt's reply.
Who are you gonna tag?
Who are you
Man,
gonna tag?
I'm not a prude. I mean, that's talent. I just.
All wait.
I mean, I guess.
what I said.
I guess if you're that size, it's got to be nice to have somebody that'll heave ho you over the shoulders.
I always use watching your streams.
That's a lot of dick for such a small dude. All these years of watching your streams, and they've been blasting on the speakers. That is wow. That is wild.
That is dangerous.
You go, girl.
Especially
I did
think-
that one time,
I
and it was at my place of work.
I think I think Volpsy was
Well,
living at
she-
home at some point briefly.
Seems enthusiastic. Good for them. Match made in heaven.
Man,
I gotta get out of this.
Volpsy, what if one of your parents heard at one point like some raunchy, crazy stuff going on in here? They probably think you're watching some kind of hentai. You know, all it takes is one uwu oni-chan. You're
I
all.
almost did that.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, Evo! What did Evo just write? Evo almost wrote the N-word. Evo.
Oh.
I think
Jeez
it was supposed to be
Louise.
always that autocorrect's a bitch.
Oh boy.
No, not that one. The other one.
Oh no! Look at the other one.
He meant so Biggie. No, Biggie.
Oh boy.
Evo, that's Nikki's bit, dude. Jeez.
No, it's not. Shut up. No,
Oh Jesus.
Stop saying it.
okay. I didn't say it. No, I didn't. Stop laughing. Oh boy. We know. It's just funny that it's there and I'm not erasing it.
Man,
I'm gonna send it to Skull.
Evo's over here turning into Joe Rogan, right before our eyes.
Uh-oh.
I joined in when it gets spicy. Oh boy.
I didn't even notice until Mike commented.
Let's see.
Hey, you know, Volpsy, dude, you guys know Volpsy's work has gone like crazy good, right? Over like the last few years. Something
That's
about something about like COVID depression, like must have just put her over the top. She must have channeled that energy into just like crushing it in a ZBrush. Can somebody link Volpsy's stuff so we can make her feel uncomfortable while we compliment her?
Talking about her Twitch.
She did some IRL clay modeling and came back on fire. The pandemic turned me into a robot. Robo Volpsy.
Volpsy, is it okay if we drop your Instagram? I don't know how.
Oh, look at Nikki.
Oh, just kidding. I found your art one. Okay, JK. Assuming that this is better to drop.
Oh, hey Mikey, are you on TikTok? Same goes for you, Volpsy. I wonder if you guys, as artists, have been utilizing that platform.
I always see her working on that cool program, and I'm like, this is so cool, but it looks so complicated.
Anyone caught up on Peacekeeper?
Yes, I'm still one episode behind.
Me too. I have the. Did you end where she puts on the X-ray helmet?
Yes, the X-ray helmet, exactly.
Yeah, dude.
Dude.
Yeah,
Not
no,
yet.
that show has quickly become one of my favorites.
Oh, dude, Peacemaker might be my favorite show currently. Well, Boba Fett is, but because it's The Mandalorian. If it weren't for those... Yeah.
I still have to watch The Mandalorian before I can even start Boba.
Oh shit. All right, I won't say anything then. But yes.
No, I don't mind spoil. I don't care. I can still find enjoyment out of those things as long as they're good.
Oh yeah, one
I've
test
heard
video
mixed
long
on
ago.
the Boba Fett show.
Wait, what about the Boba Fett show? What'd you say?
I've heard mixed. Some people love it, some people hate
well,
it.
Well, here's the thing: the Boba Fett episodes are pretty bad. They're just not. It's slow, but it's slow to the point where it's like there's slow, and then there's like boring. And to me, it's slow, boring. But some people disagree. Skullbash likes it. Some people, Skullbash thinks it's just slow. See, I would say Dune is slow, but I wasn't bored by it. I was still entertained. But Boba Fett, not so much, man.
I'd argue that Dune, except for maybe a couple sections, kept a fairly moving pace. I mean, for as long as it was, and especially comparing to the original, I don't know. I didn't feel it was that long of a movie, even though it was.
Volpsy, were you eating? What is this that you're eating? I was just looking at Volpsy's Instagram stories. They popped up on my feed. Like the first story to pop up on my feed was Volpsy's, and it's like egg pizza. Is that ham? What is that?
I have not watched that show, but I would like to.
I would like to as well. It was an egg Benedict in pizza form? Wow.
Ooh.
Was it a giant English muffin?
I guess it is kind of like a giant, it's like kind of like an open-faced English muffin, but like pizza sized.
That's awesome. Does anybody watch The Orville by chance?
Yeah, Joe and I do.
No,
it's
I heard
coming
it's
back
good.
June 2nd.
It's coming back,
funny.
right? It's funny.
Yeah, it's coming June 2nd, I think it starts again. I can't wait.
Oh, I wonder if that'd be good. We could start rewatching that then. Oh shit, I just fell. Oof.
Season 2 is out? Damn, I was supposed to make a season 1 video first. Hey, Volpsy, do you still not watch anime because it's weird? One time I asked Volpsy, I'm like, hey, you're Japanese, so you must love anime. I mean, I didn't say it like that. I just asked her if she watched it. And she did say that one of the problems...
Can you believe Bukkake went out of style?
She said one of the problems that she has watching anime is she doesn't like watching it... She doesn't like watching it dubbed because, you know, she can actually speak Japanese. So she tries to watch it subbed, but because she can't understand... Because she can't understand all the words, but some of the words, they don't clearly match up with the subtitles. So it's weird for her brain. Which is pretty funny. It started last week, I think, Mikey Mega Mega. Coming out weekly here. I'm a bit of a sci-fi vibe recently, so I was going to pick up season 2 since it just started. Man, I have to finish Raised by Wolves. I watched the first 2 episodes and I was a little confused. I wasn't sure what was happening. But I was really interested in the world building that they were doing. I thought that was really cool, and then somehow I just kind of fell off. Hey, anybody watching Euphoria? I missed last night's episode.
I heard that it's raunchy.
Oh
And
yeah.
I heard it was like this generation's version of 13. If anybody's seen that movie,
I didn't see that movie.
Yeah, I know that movie.
it was
Does anybody watch
wild.
Righteous Gemstones?
Love it. I missed last night's
Oh,
episode
so
of that
good.
too.
Yeah, we haven't watched a new one yet, but show gets better and better.
It's so fucking funny. I like Foundation
Finding these
too.
crusty chonies all over the place.
Dude, the way the daughter talks to John Goodman as her father. Like,
Oh, it's, the way this season, the way they all do is just like fuck.
it's unhinged, dude. Like when she thought he was gay because his friend was over, she's like, "You guys are sucking and fucking each other all over this house." It's like, what the? Like, could you fucking imagine talking to your parents like that?
And they still call him daddy, too.
Yeah, daddy.
Oh, perfect.
Which is even weirder because it's like they show him that weird level of warmth, and then it's like, fuck you, old man. You don't know what you're doing anymore.
Yeah, exactly. It's absurd.
John Goodman is kind of a rough shit in this season, too.
Yeah, I like it. He's so tall and big, it's believable at one point in his life he could have... Well, you know, if you remember those old episodes of Roseanne, that guy was built like a fucking tank, man.
All you got to do is watch the Flintstones movie. He was in, like, he was a big dude, but for his size, he was in great shape. He had some muscle on him. Like, and he looks great. I mean, he lost a bunch of weight, too.
Right.
Yeah.
Euphoria just feels like it's trying too hard. It just feels like how some guy who had boring high school experience thinks high school was. I disagree. I think that show was beautiful, man. I think the acting is fantastic. I think the writing is excellent. The soundtrack is amazing. And the cinematography is just... it's kind of in a league of its own. I think Zendaya... I think the one thing that's overrated is Zendaya. Zendaya is the most overrated thing about that show. But the rest of it's pretty fucking stellar.
Isn't that kind of her and everything, though? Like, they made a big deal about her being in Dune, and I think she basically only gave, like, a gaze. Was her
Yeah, no. She's forgettable in Dune. She's forgettable in the majority of the Spider-Man home series movies. I didn't watch that one movie where it's black and white and she's like in a shitty relationship. I didn't fucking care about watching that, so I didn't watch it.
Quote unquote art. Sounds like a movie I would make.
She's good in Euphoria. Well, I said this before. Well, I mean, she's the main character, and she's good in the series, but she's by no means the best actor in that series. I was thinking it was like this generation of Skins.
Oh, I forgot about that show. I think 13 made a bigger impression on me.
You guys remember that movie Kids?
No.
That was another one. Evo, Kids, exactly. I think Rosario Dawson was in that movie.
Right, Kids. It is like Kids. But you know, yeah, it's a dramatized teen experience, which they've done before, like in Kids, where it's all sex and drugs and booze, and most people that was not their high school lives. And they're all played by like 20 and 30-year-olds.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the weird thing about it is it's like 25-year-olds playing 16-year-olds doing things 25-year-olds shouldn't even be doing.
Right. Well, I mean, but to be honest, that was very similar to my 20s. I mean, obviously not one-to-one. But yeah. Not my high school years, obviously.
Worked at Blockbuster in my 20s. I mean, the problem is too woke with that sort of show. There is a border, even if you have somebody who's only 18, like what they're doing in the show, you can't have people underage portray.
Oh yeah. No, man, that'll
You have
get you
no
in trouble,
choice
dude.
but to cast older.
Yeah. Well, also, by the way, teenagers that are actually still in high school, they can't work the same amount of time and hours. There's all kinds of restrictions in LA on those movie sets. Like they have to have like teachers there and like all kinds of like there's like crazy restrictions for anybody under the age of 18 who's like working on these sets.
Well, I think Hollywood has fucked up enough kids to prove that's kind of needed.
Yeah. I had no idea Eva watched so much TV.
There should be a Multitude of Madness for Reacher, where normal Reacher meets mini Reacher.
Is mini Reacher Tom Cruise?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
I did like the movies though.
I didn't see any.
They were kind of, generic action thrillers, but they weren't bad.
Who's the action hero that John Krasinski plays on TV?
Jack Ryan.
Jack Ryan.
One of those Tom Clancy characters.
Which one's better?
Yeah. I actually haven't seen Jack Ryan though, so I can't like compare on that one.
Ryan, it depends on if you're going by what they do or the books, because he was more like a somewhat wet behind the ears that throughout certain stories gets more and more involved and more badass. I'd say Jason Bourne takes it all.
Well, there you go.
He's got no memory and he still wipes people out.
Bella G doesn't stream anymore, so Evo needs something else to watch. Bella G. How's she doing, by the way? Haven't heard her mentioned in quite some time.
Hey, you want to touch my erection?
Jack Ryan, the series is decent.
What do you like, Evo?
She stopped streaming.
Candlelight dinner.
Evo, do you miss Bella G's streams? She was stranded on Costa Rica. What? She tested positive for COVID and had to say, "Oh shit, dude! Did she catch it there? Or did she bring it with her there?"
It's an extended vacay kind of, right?
That sucks.
Aren't you have to be quarantined for that?
Her
though?
parents live in Costa Rica? I thought her parents were Canadian. Man, I don't know shit about that girl's life.
Tonight on Catching Up on People.
I don't know all the details. She strikes me as the type who wouldn't take the vax. Is that because she's Russian? Or because she seems like one of those health people? Her parents are Russian, moved to Canada, but are now in Costa Rica living. That's wild. It's all very wild.
I mean, you can't knock that change of scenery from the cold Russian to warmer
Canada.
Costa Rica from Canada. Well, yeah, to Canada, then from there to Costa Rica. I'd want to go somewhere warm too.
Her mom made a decent living as a music person. In Russia or Canada? Or Costa Rica?
Or Costa Rica. She was a musician in Russia, a doctor in Canada, and makes coffee in Costa Rica.
Sounds good to me.
That actually sounds like a wonderful life. We can all be so lucky. What do you do since you're retired? Oh, I make coffee in Costa Rica and enjoy the sunsets. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Jess says it's basically me with any woman. When your sugar daddy died and didn't put you in his will?
Rip.
I mean, I thought there was an understanding that, like, sugar daddies don't put you in the will, husbands do.
I don't know the sugar daddy rules. Do you, Nikki?
No.
No.
That was very defensive.
Yeah.
A little too defensive.
She had that ready to go.
Lizard wanted health, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, Elizabeth.
Thanks, Daddy. Daddy, I'm coming.
Rum, quick, call Liz daddy so she knows she's desired.
I do when she pops in my chat during my streams.
You call her Daddy Elizabeth or Daddy Liz?
I just call her Daddy.
Oh, oh, I see.
Just Daddy. Yeah.
I wonder if Liz gets daddy a lot when she shows up to streams. Nikki calls her Poppy when she shows up.
I do not.
I felt bad because Liz popped into my stream like right when I was ending.
Oh,
I was like, oh no.
I hate it when that happens. Especially if it's, especially when it's like somebody you want to like hang out with or wouldn't mind like shooting the shit with, but like you're mid like powering down.
Yeah. Yeah. It was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for me, and she just comes popping in doing a health check, and I'm like, excuse me, ma'am.
It's so late.
Yeah.
Isn't that when it's needed most though?
I suppose. But
She
I
was just doing you a service.
Maybe she just wanted to come cuddle you,
Aw. Then a missed opportunity.
Cause you're little, she's little.
We're just huddling together to keep warm.
Exactly.
Here, dude.
If she's little, you're little. Do the math.
Yeah. You're a little pig. She's a little Togepi.
Oh, my food is being made right now. This is exciting.
What
I
you
ordered
eat?
pizza for once.
Oh.
What point do you think it gets to where there's going to be a camera in restaurants to watch them make your food?
That's gay.
Is that not already a standard?
No.
Oh.
Not from like, you know, like if you order from Grubhub, I'm sure there's
Ah.
security cameras, maybe.
Potentially.
Depends on if it's just kind of like a small thing or if it's an actual restaurant.
Eva says Rum could hold Liz to her bosom and they would both feel comforted.
Yeah.
I know the word bosom shouldn't make me laugh, but it does.
Who's Evo calling a cow?
Oof.
Evo.
I want to squeeze him.
We're gonna have to ship Evo off to Costa Rica.
Evo, you're a fucking asshole. Evo, you fucking asshole.
Yeah. First, Evo comes in here swinging around the N-word like a baseball bat, and now he's calling people cows. It's wild, man. I thought I was a wild boy.
Dare you evoke a cow? You know they cause pollution.
Oh my god, racism, Michael De Nicola.
Not me.
Oh my god, this is racist.
I ordered food. I'm very hungry.
When you first started said you ordered food, I thought it was a soundbite for a second.
Oh.
I want some
No,
food. I had steak earlier, but I'm still hungry.
Ooh, steak, medium rare, medium well.
I think medium well. Medium well to medium. It was still pink, quite pink on the inside.
There we go.
I like my steak medium rare.
I wasn't even touching my wiener yet.
That's exactly right.
It was a real good mouthful.
Me too, Rum, says Evo.
Excellent.
A
Wait.
mouthful of penis? Yes, please.
I really am debating getting that new Pokemon game. Liz says it's good.
What's holding you back?
Liz says her and her husband find it very erogenous. That I don't think that works that way.
Trying to beat Metroid Dread. It's a ball buster.
Metroid Dread.
Yeah, it's a, I believe, sequel to Metroid Zero on Game Boy Advance and a prequel to Super Metroid.
John Moore pre-ordered Elden Ring. What's that?
That's the, I think it's the From Software game and set in the Lord of the Rings universe. Or at least Tolkien's characters.
Tolkien? Do you know who fucking loves Tolkien? That one. Oh, I was gonna say. I wonder if she's gonna pipe up. She did pipe up. Amy. Oh, sorry. Fuck. Listen, you guys. Listen. There's like
open world.
Listen, there's like 5 of you in here. Just pretend you heard what I just said.
Yes, I'm here.
Apologies.
My middle name isn't called.
Yeah. Okay.
So I want to finish watching this damn show, but we could wait till Thursday.
What show? Oh wait, Volpsy.
What show?
Are you jazzed for the Rings of Power series? Or actually, you know what? Let me just ask chat at large. What do you guys think of the series that's coming out on Amazon? Kimasabi says no. John Moore says
Supposed to have a very large budget.
Yeah, is it supposed to be like $1 million or $2 million an episode? Oh wow, that's a beautiful.
Yeah, it's something crazy.
John Moore, what system?
I
Uh-oh. Wait,
PlayStation.
finish up. Oh, PlayStation?
That's where the image is sourced from.
I saw Pokemon Erotica today in another Discord. It was Snorlax with titties. Ugh. Ugh. How could you do that to Snorlax?
Nice.
Yeah, don't we
Now,
have
is
some...
the Rings of Power based on written work, or is it all made up?
Yeah, you're so big today.
Oh no, this is it.
It'll get really, really hard. Why are you whispering? It'll get really soft.
I haven't used those commands in a while, Volpsy. They are marketing it as a diverse Game of Thrones, so 2 things the author wasn't about. It's based on the Silmarillion. It's all about the Second Age.
Oh, Joe hasn't read that book yet.
Silmarillion?
That's right.
It reads in circles.
I got it. He wanted it for our anniversary, I think last year or 2 years ago, and he still hasn't read it.
It's
Punk.
like
He's here.
The Silmarillion like reads.
Yes.
Excellent.
You should have just put Liz.
No,
Oh,
it's going to be very
no.
confusing for people.
All right. I'm so happy right now. Is there what was it?
I'll just type it.
Cooldown. Dang it. There is. Okay.
I had to look up how to spell Togepi.
Ew. That does not sound fun. And I don't mean it against it. It just sounds like it sounds complicated.
What?
What you wrote.
Oh yeah, no, it fucking it reads in circles whenever you read it. It really does read like very strong mythology, but the way it's written is also
Sound complicated.
Do you think the fact that they casted mainly relatively unknowns, you think it helps it or hurts it?
I think it helps. I think it helps it because oftentimes when you cast big name celebrities for things, it's less about the character and way more about that person playing the character.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's not so and so. That's Keanu Reeves playing so and so.
Well, for instance, Tom Cruise being Jack Reacher and how small he is.
Sure.
Yeah, the author came out after with the series saying that size definitely does matter.
I mean, yeah, he acted as tough as he could. I don't know.
I think it was
Like
just
the
an
book.
easy for them because of his whole like Mission Impossible ordeal.
Right.
So it was like just an easy plop, and I mean the movies weren't bad. It's just now that you see the series on Amazon and you compare it, you're just like, yeah, this should have been the guy, but who knows where he would have been, you know what I mean? So maybe it's just perfect timing because the series is, my opinion, better than the movies right now.
Have any of you guys checked out the Witcher series on Netflix?
Yes.
I saw
No.
the first.
Joe has though.
Is the second season out now?
Yeah, the second season's out now.
Yeah.
I've only seen the first season.
What'd you think?
Just conflicted feelings. I have conflicted feelings for certain things because of the books, but I don't know. It was okay.
Well, I didn't know you were into the books like that.
Yeah, I think like if you
books are
haven't
good.
read, they are. If you haven't read the books and you haven't played the games, and you're just like, The Witcher's really popular. Like,
That's me.
You can follow along. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have the translated books on Kindle.
Actually, I own one of the books. The one that the season 1 is based off of. The short stories one. I'm going to
I think
lurk.
the only
I'm gonna
thing I
fall back
didn't
asleep. My body's really weird today. Aw, Liz. I can't believe Liz is going to bed so early.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you being here and taking care of yourself, Elizabeth. I'll take some more water just for your sake.
Excellent.
You did it too long. Do it for me before she leaves.
I think the thing I didn't like in season 1 with Witcher is I didn't like the way that they portrayed Yennefer.
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, that was a story arc I could have lived without, but
Well, they approached it in such a weird angle, like with zero context, and then it's like, oh wait, this is Yennefer. Okay.
yeah.
Like if you know the story and you realize like that's who they're trying to create by this character, you're like, oh shit, that's Yennefer, and then it's like, all right, well now that I know that,
Yeah, it's like, oof.
I guess I can distort that. But I mean, the problem is with Henry Cavill being Geralt, like you know that it's at some point the show is going to have to center on him as much as they diverted, and I don't know how they'll approach that.
Yeah, it's exciting. And I'm only coming at it from like I have only seen season 1. I have not seen season 2, so I don't know like what goes on in
Season 2 is more about Ciri.
I haven't seen season 2 either.
Yeah, it's Ciri's time to shine in season 2, which is what I heard the books are about. But I don't know. I'm not a. I can't consider myself a Witcher fan because I've never experienced the medium in any form but the TV show or the media, the story.
You never played the game either?
Mm-mm. I actually own the game, and I have for years. I just never bothered to.
So the first game, they're all great. The first one's a little dated at this point. Number 2 is not as bad, still dated. I mean, number 3 is still amazing, and it's, I don't even know how many years old at this point. It's basically had the same life cycle as like GTA 5.
He will never be the star of his own show, and he is perfect. Play The Witcher 3 over the new Pokemon. Yeah, but I feel like The Witcher 3 is more involved. I feel like I could just toss Pokemon, fucking walk around, catch some shit, and like leave. I feel like for The Witcher, it's like one of those RPGs where it's like, all right, now we got to go on a quest and fucking, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's a really long, drawn out.
That's exactly what it is too.
Yeah.
It's good, and even the side quests are pretty decent. Like they're not all just filler, but it is a lot of that. Like if you get engrossed into it, it's hours of time.
Yeah, no, see, like that's why I used to play. I used to play Call of Duty all the time because it was easy. Overwatch too. I used to play with Volpsy, and man, lots of people from Discord, a ton, because we get in for a few games, maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours tops, and then just fucking go on about your day. You don't have to really. You have to really sweat.
That's why I love Rocket League too.
Yeah, exactly. Easy peasy. I have all the games, but I barely played any of them. The Witcher, I mean. The new Pokemon game is kind of fire, though, says Banzy. Yo, Banzy, you see the shiny Pokemon that I caught this weekend? I've been playing Pokemon Go still. Yo, I got some badass shinies.
I've heard a lot of people complain about the graphics, and then the people who really like it are like, nah, it's really good. It doesn't matter.
I mean, dude, who's playing a Pokemon Go game for the fucking graphics? I mean, like, as long as the graphics are, like, good enough, it's Pokemon, man. It's like, oh my god, dude, this needs to be... Wait, why are my Pokemon rendered in the Unreal Engine?
As long as Ryan Reynolds isn't Pikachu, I'm okay.
How dare you? I love that movie. This is
I
unbelievable.
did enjoy that movie as well, but tell me it's not off-putting every time the camera's on Pikachu when he's talking.
It's strange. It was strange. I got used to it, though.
I feel like Ryan Reynolds should take over instead of Alexa.
You mean? All right, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, hey Ryan, turn my lights on. He's like, no problem, dude. Be a better world.
Has there been any update coming out about that movie, like the Mario movie or whatever?
I think
the one Chris Pine,
Tom
right?
Holland in that.
I know Chris Pratt is in it.
Right? Whoever's Luigi said they don't tell him shit, basically.
Oh.
I don't remember who plays Luigi though.
It's a secret.
I mean,
do you remember how upset people got when they were like, Chris Pratt's gonna be Mario? How could you? Chris Pratt's a Republican.
Oh my god.
He loves his family and God.
He's Christian. Yeah,
we can't cast that guy. He's a Christian.
Right?
What?
It was literally like he said how much he loved his wife and like child, and they're like,
yeah, it was grateful.
Yeah,
that he
they're
had
like,
a family that he loved.
Clearly this means that he hates his first child. And it's like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, are you fucking crazy?
I love it.
Fucking Twitter, man. That place is nuts. And this is, again, this coming from me, a person who is nuts.
For whatever reason, they tend to, like, if there's a person like him who's religious and bad shit happens, they tend to hate them if they say their faith is to help them get through it. It's almost like, no, fuck you, you should be miserable, man.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck, man? Again, people have been using religion as a sense of comfort for fucking millennia. Or maybe since the fucking, who knows, man? Since some asshole pointed to this guy, it's like, yeah, there's probably God up there.
Well, that does
or God in this
take
earth.
The argument of like the difference between faith and religion on top of it. Like, you can argue people have had faith since creation, but religion was man-made.
Sure. Yeah, so like, I don't know, man. Like, what fucks do you give what he believes?
Real.
It means nothing to you. He's not forcing, you know? As long as nobody's like forcing their beliefs onto you, what the hell?
Well, and that's the other thing is he doesn't like preach it. It's always a post where he's like, I love God, I love this tree I just cut down, and I love my family. And they're like, I want them dead.
Yeah, no, it's so strange.
I love this tree.
I mean, you're talking about the guy who had, like, they wanted to apologize for doing videos about his snack. Literally, he's in his 40s and is trying to stay buff. He's starving.
Right.
So he's doing videos about his snack, and they hated him for that.
Yeah, super weird. I was watching a podcast about the monster for the Andes earlier. What's that? The guy averaged 3 murders a week while active. I don't know that. I actually don't know that murderer. He killed in multiple countries. He went to jail for over 50 murders in Ecuador and only got 16 years. Got out after 14. I don't know that murderer. What's his name? What's his catch
How
name?
many was the total? 50 murders. How long was he on the land? They let him out of prison eventually. That's comforting.
Rum, I'm making this lady boobylicious.
Amazing.
Should I give her nips? Or is that too much?
Maybe like a faint, like just a shadow of a nip.
I mean, how bad do you want the TikTok audience to cry? How cold is the room she is in?
It's ice cold. You know what? This Iceman just froze it down. Old Bobby Drake, before he decided to come out of the closet after 60 years of being heterosexual, he
knows exactly what he's doing.
What a crazy fucking retcon.
Did you hear there's a rumor that Hugh Jackman has filmed scenes for Doctor Strange's new one?
There are so many rumors for that. People are like, a lot of these rumors are deliberate plants from Marvel themselves. They have been rumors everywhere from Hugh Jackman reprising his roles to all like the whole plethora of other X-Men characters to the Fantastic Four showing up, John Krasinski portraying Reed Richards, with Emily Blunt as the Invisible Woman. People are speculating alternate universe Tony Stark being portrayed by Tom Cruise. There are so many different Like every fucking rumor under the sun has been spotted by leakers and, you know, insiders. And some people are, and the thing is, some people, like, some of them are legit. Some of them, so like, there are 3 different kinds of rumors coming out. The real ones that are sneaking past, the fake ones that are being made by Marvel themselves, and then just bullshit that people are making up. Oh, and then there's the rumors that are true that Marvel wanted out, and then there are the ones that are true that Marvel didn't want out. But the thing is, all of like the mania of like the multiverse of madness, you're going to be seeing like all these other that craziness has led to like wild speculation. Whereas like at this point, it's like who knows what's going to show up.
Are you a fan of The Office?
Sure am.
So basically, Marvel is Michael Scott making up rumors to try to cover the fact that he outed Stanley having a gay affair.
Right. I forgot about that episode. Pedro Lopez. Oh.
That's a good one.
Range between 50 and 300. At that point, why even give a like maximum?
What gets me are the serial killers that like where they think it was a serial killer, but like the serial killer like either covered up their tracks so good that it's all speculative, but like where they have hints that a serial killer was active at some point or at some part of the country at some point, and like but then just vanished. Like you know they never caught the Zodiac killer, but he kind of like he taunted and teased them, and he most likely is dead at this point, having got away with it scot-free. Now that's just a super arrogant murderer taunting the police. But what about the ones that aren't arrogant but are just as competent and successful as the Zodiac killer? Like, yeah, what about the ones that, right? And like the only reason why you know the Zodiac killer is because he made himself known, because he was arrogant as hell. But yeah, but what about
the ones without ego? Those
exactly.
are the truly scary ones.
Yeah, what about the ones that don't
just do it because they need to?
Exactly. But like they're able to cover up their tracks just as well and get away with it, and are, you know, currently active. Because even when you look at the stats, when they're like, these are most likely currently active serial killers who are most likely alive and walking around now, even those lists, by the way, they're probably accurate, right? They are lists that were made based on evidence that they found with corresponding murders, where there's like, oh, this seems to point to the serial killer. But again, those are the murders that you were able to piece together. What about the ones that you just wrote as an accident, or one-off?
Yeah. How many drownings weren't legitimate drowning?
Mm-hmm.
This is completely off subject.
How many fentanyl overdoses, right?
I went to pick up my pizza from my doorstep, and I caught my delivery driver taking a picture of this very creepy pig statue I have next to my door.
Oh man, I thought he was like taking a picture of you through your window or something.
Huh?
You confront him? The fuck you taking a picture of?
I opened the door and like they panicked. They were like, "I'm so sorry. It looks so weird." And I'm like, "No, it's fine. Like, just take a picture." It's just like,
you got something to say about my pig?
Oh, I thought maybe like you caught the delivery driver like fishing through your trash for a pair of like ratty old panties you threw out.
Oh god.
He just got them all in his mouth.
You're here like, I'll sell them to you for $50.
My mind went to the fat where it was like, is he eating a piece of your pizza?
Consider
Does that
having
piss
them
me
arrested.
Wait, say that again?
I thought she was going to say that they were eating a piece of her pizza. I was like, it's grounds for dismissal.
I'd be so sad. Be like, excuse me, please, I'm hungry. I want my food. Okay.
Not the pizza.
Not the pizza.
What kind of pizza was it?
I got like a little dinner box. So I got like this little deep dish pizza that's got some jalapenos and mushrooms on it. And breadsticks and cinesticks.
All right, now say what you just said, but in a thick Japanese American accent. Go for it.
I cannot. I am very white.
That's how you get canceled, friends.
Oh.
Almost got her,
Nikki,
you guys.
Michael's trying to cancel me.
He doesn't even know how to cancel himself. He tries every day.
Oh my god.
The barriers, eh?
All right, I'm gonna go.
Eat that pizza.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat this pizza and then set up to kill some Zimzoms tonight.
Oh yeah, y'all are gonna pizza?
Yes.
Yeah, I want some pizza. Nikki, are you allowed to eat pizza?
I can, but it's kind of stupid
Yes.
because I get so full so fast.
Oh.
The other day, they ordered deep dish and I just like had all the toppings and cheese, and I'm like, all right, I'm done.
You like how Mike approached it? He's like, Nikki, are you allowed to eat pizza?
Yeah. I said it just. I did say it just like that, provocative
It's
like.
very hesitant. It's very hesitant. Like, can you eat
Yeah.
pork? I'm not sure.
If I say pizza and she can't eat it, will it trigger something?
Yeah, she
There's
goes
a lot
into
of
a
things I
rage.
shouldn't be eating, but I fucking eat, and I'm like,
She goes into a hungry Latinx rage.
And there is that potential for like, no, I can't eat fucking pizza.
Oof, that reminds me. I was fascinated by something when I was going through basic training. They took pork out of just the meal prep altogether, so you can't get any form of pork going through basic training.
Rude.
They've instead replaced it with turkey.
Ugh. How could they?
Yeah.
I like turkey.
When I lived on the res, they always said that turkey makes you fat and lazy, so they never served it.
Makes sense. That's why I like it.
But I thought it was fascinating that like the way that they kind of worked around stuff was like, no, like we're not going to serve pork. We're just going to serve beef, chicken, and turkey.
That's weird.
I mean, I would definitely go beef if I had the choice.
Do you think
Or
it's
chicken. Or
why do you
also
think it is with
dessert
pigs?
combo.
Do you think it's religious stuff?
Well, for the basic training decision,
Yeah.
I think part of it has to go through with that. I think that's probably the main reason because they also, oh my god, what the fuck?
And the other three are all leaner proteins.
Hang on.
I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
the delivery driver's back. Take a photo of her now.
Here's your big.
No, I was talking and I heard a weird noise and I looked over, my bedroom door was slowly opening up and I was like, that's creepy.
What the
Anyways,
fuck?
Agreed.
yeah, spooky.
If
Skinwalker.
I learn anything from movies, you need to take a photo behind you with a Polaroid right away.
Yeah.
Nikki, you think she's got a skinwalker?
Ooh, yeah. Maybe it was the delivery guy.
Hey, let's collect our evidence and try to solve what her ghost is.
Oh, no. Nikki, you'll die. You can't do that.
No, Nikki will send you in to die
I
for
will
a photo
send
of your
you
dead
in.
comrades.
To save my money.
That's true. But going like with the whole basic training thing, like they took the pork out simply because of like the religious aspect, because you do have people that attend that are Muslim. But they also accommodate things for those that have like vegetarian options and vegan options, specifically, you know, just for, I don't know, just to bend over backwards. But it's fascinating. They also did that with MREs. I have not once seen an MRE that had pork in it.
Well, damn, what if you want some bacon?
Right? Turkey bacon.
Ugh, turkey bacon.
Not
Should be
turkey
legal.
bacon. No, I like turkey, but I'm gonna veto that too.
I used to eat turkey bacon.
Why'd you do this?
I was poor.
Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Regular
turkey bacon
bacon
is substantially cheaper,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't taste anything like bacon.
No.
It tastes like pastrami. Like
Are you
bad,
eating,
weird
Ram?
pastrami.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Nikki's listening into that wet mouth work.
Ew.
ASMR string and go. Little Caesars.
No. I'm not that hungover.
This is what a hot and ready taste sounds like when I chew it.
Rum's always hot and ready, right, Nikki? Don't ignore me.
She's not responding. Like Little Caesars, a $5 hot and ready pizza.
Are they like $5.55 now? Because of
Probably.
inflation?
Probably.
You know, I never had a Little Caesars hot and ready.
It tastes like a cardboard box.
Yeah, you're not missing anything.
No, it's super fucking greasy. Like, I ate it and I'm like, wow, my arteries are actively clogging right now.
But you also got the Cinesticks as well. That's diabetes and deep fried.
Yeah.
Cinestics.
I know what I did.
Yep. Listen, I made a choice tonight. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Rummy, where's husband?
He is at the range today, I think.
What's he doing at the range?
Shooting guns.
Nice. I'm going for my anniversary.
Oh yeah. I think he's getting ready because he's about to deploy. So I think they're having them like warm up and like remember their fucking all of their shit. So, but yeah, I think he's at the range today, trying to qualify with his weapon and all that other good jazz. And he's like, he probably won't be home until probably super late tonight.
Damn.
Sucks. Yeah. It's all right. I cleaned the house.
I heard that crunch though.
Mm-hmm.
Nikki, you heard that crunch?
Isn't it?
Yes, I heard the crunch.
So good.
Nikki, how you feel about that crunch?
I bet it's crunchy.
What?
My pizza's kind of more crust than it is pizza, but I'm kind of okay with that.
Hey, that's Little Caesar's signature.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you go there for.
Yep. You're a carbs lover. Little Caesar's is your guy.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
You
y'all
like
make
pizza?
me
Well, most other places is where you
Order
wanna
pizza.
pizza.
I like to get the
Maggie.
What the fuck? Guys, can you believe this harassment?
Usually, I like to get the pasta bread bowl from Domino's.
Your food.
Domino's pizza's okay. I didn't eat it for like a decade, then I tried it, and I'm like, it's not terrible. So it's more pass or go on those instead of like stars.
Really depending on how this. We used to get that all the time because they have these coupons where you can get like fucking 2 pizzas with any topping. Those little Italian bites, Cinestics, and a 2-liter Coke for like $20.
Yeah, they are cheap as well. I mean, they're not bad, but it's all like it depends on what's your budget, what's open,
it's
how
definitely
close
budget
are they.
friendly, and or if you're just like really hungry, you need something quick. Yeah, how close are they? Because ours is like maybe a 5-minute drive, so we get ours pretty quick.
Well, see, I think that's why people love it so much is because they only eat it when they're in like starvation mode.
Mood. I usually just order it for their like pasta bread bowl. I'll get their chicken Alfredo pasta bread bowl.
Wait.
Now I'm hungry.
Kimosabi says Little Caesar's deep dish is fire. I've never sampled the deep dish.
I didn't even know they had deep dish.
Isn't the deep dish much more representative of like a Detroit pizza, the square, real thick crust? Or
I don't know.
I've never had it, but I think I've seen the commercial with it or ad. I just aged myself.
Ad.
You can't talk about watching commercials anymore. People are like, "A what?"
Man, I want some deep dish now.
Aw, go get you some.
That where I am is a plenty.
Oh man, this fell.
If it makes you feel better, I remember talking to somebody about like there was like it's like an old fucking commercial. It was like Budweiser had like little frog things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember I have like weird vague memories of it and I remember it and I'm like, yeah, the weird Budweiser frogs, and I'm just talking to one of my other friends and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like there's and I'm like, oh, okay. That's cool.
Was this from 1992?
It was fucking, I don't know. I just know that I have weird memories about it. They're like in 144p in my little noggin. Like I can see it. Very pixelated. But it's
You remember
there.
them.
I remember.
Well, see, I'm in my 30s, but I really like 80s movies. So I feel older because my movie references are older than I am. And there's just no connect. My wife, who's older than me, looks at me like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Could be worse. You could like movies from like the 60s and 70s.
Well, she's a Disney girl and like those type movies, and I was watching horror movies as a kid and Terminator 2 and stuff like that. was a huge Schwarzenegger fan when I was a kid.
Whoops.
Whoops. What'd Nikki do?
I want like a brownie right now.
Ooh. That's not
Don't
allowed.
you ooh me.
Whisper chocolate, just gently, next time you eat something. Just be like, chocolate.
Quickly, grab your coconut shreds.
Man, I ran out of hemp hearts. I gotta order more hemp hearts. Thank you.
Oh, not
what
the
the hell are
hemp
those?
hearts, son of a bitch.
What is that?
What?
What's a hemp heart?
They're like how do I word this? It's like it's just they're like hemp seeds, okay? But like on the bag they're called hemp hearts. And when you mix it with it's hemp hearts, fuck, I forgot the other one. Something flaxseed meal, chia seed, water, and a little bit of heavy whipping cream, and you let that sit. Add a little bit of salt, brown sugar, just a little bit, and you let it sit for 3 minutes on a high boil. It turns into like an oatmeal substance, but it's low carb and is super packed with like nutrients and stuff like that. So I eat that instead of oatmeal. So and Matt's like coconut again because I'll make it and I'll put coconut yogurt on top of it with dark chocolate granola, and then a banana on the other side sliced with almond peanut butter, and then I'll put coconut shredding on top of it, and I'll drizzle a little bit of honey. And it's like, it's super delicious, very, very healthy, but I can't get enough of it, and the coconut makes it that much better. So every time I eat it, I'm like, man, guess what I'm eating?
Always coconut, man.
Guess what I'm eating?
Coconut Nikki.
It's so easy to make though, and so good and healthy. So I'm like winning everywhere right now. But the only issue is, I guess the only bad part is the flaxseed meal comes in a decent sized bag, whereas the hemp hearts come in like half a bag of that, if anything. So I always run out of hemp hearts way quicker than the other ingredients.
Those hemp hearts, they go so quickly.
I need to order some though. I'm late for tonight's delivery, so I'm gonna order some tomorrow morning. Oh boy. Hemp hearts.
Hemp hearts.
Dying Light is pretty decent. It's not as buggy as I thought it was going to be. Or the new one, Dying Light 2.
Oh, isn't that what Rum's playing?
Did she beat the first one? Is she on to the second one now?
I think she's on. Actually, I don't know which one she's playing. I rescind my statement.
That's different from the first one, but it's Nikki wouldn't be able to take it because of the running and jumping involved.
Nikki isn't coordinated.
We played Sea of Thieves the one time, which required her to jump across platforms suspended in the air, and it took a bit.
Sea of Thieves had that?
Yeah, remember we were doing the Disney thing, and it was
Oh yeah, I kept falling. It was the worst. It was the worst.
Rummy says she's playing Dying Light 1 right now.
Yeah, the following DLC is good. Just be warned, Dying Light 2 feels completely different than the first one, combat-wise.
Mike, did you order your dinner?
No. I'm just gonna eat something in the kitchen.
You make it oatmeal?
No, I don't like oatmeal.
Oh, you ate it one day, so.
Yeah, no, I did it one day because it was made special and had like chocolate in it
all
and
the good
stuff.
stuff in there.
Yeah,
Yum, yum.
It's not my go-to. If it's around, there's no other choice, I suppose. There's a few things I wouldn't eat, but no, it's not my jam, generally.
Yeah, I don't love oatmeal either. More of a grits guy.
Oh, I love grits. Give me the grits. Give me the grits.
What?
Nikki wants those grits.
Yeah, break her off a piece of the grits,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I don't know why I started saying the Kit Kat. I want chocolate, man. Damn. I ran out of my Quest stuff. Ooh.
She's fiending.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got this really delicious trail mix the other day, and it had bits of cocoa in there. Yum 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 yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Get it as early as 10 a.m. tomorrow. All right.
All right, I'm taking a pee break. Pee break.
Okay. You got it.
You got it.
Purchase history. Did I order it in my last one? Let's see. Who had this? It was from the Plainfield store. Okay. Caramel cashew trail mix. This shit was fucking fire.
Dude, how much sugar is in that though? Like that does sound delicious, but I imagine a decent
The
amount of
caramel's
sugar.
only because of the milk duds, and I don't eat the milk duds.
Oh, I would totally eat those fucking milk duds.
No, Joe's obsessed with milk duds.
That's the best part.
Yeah,
trail
no,
mix
they
is
have
that
like
part.
little. Where's the info? Here we go. Yeah, it's 15 grams of sugar, but again, there's like chocolate candies in there. So I eat like, I'll go for, what's in here? I'll go for the peanuts and the cashews, and just like little hints of the chocolate M&Ms they have in there, but nothing crazy. And Joe's just like, give me all the milk duds.
Have you ever had Walmart's terrible for you trail mix? That's basically like chocolate chips and M&Ms, and here's some peanuts.
No.
It's wonderful.
Oh fuck! What did I just do?
So, Tabletop Simulator has a Pokemon Legends of Sinnoh board.
What the fuck is that?
Wow, you want to fight?
I don't know what that is, man.
It's a board game. They have an actual Pokemon board game. It's built into the Tabletop Simulator. Somebody put some time into it.
Give me a break. Give me a break.
Uno. There you go. Standard Uno game. The game of life. You want to play that? No problem.
Peanut butter monster. Talk about sugar. What's in this motherfucker?
38 grand.
Let's see. That looks fucking delicious, so I could use that. Oh, it's got less sugar than the other one. What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Ugh, but there's raisins. I hate raisins.
Oh, raisins are good. Come on.
Nah, they're all like wrinkly and nasty.
You hate them because they're wrinkly? That's
They
ageist.
like, it's like a texture thing. Every time I like.
You are ageist
makes-
against raisins.
Yeah, I don't like raisins. Okay.
Hey, I'm not the ageist.
Oh, Dario.
Oh, bar me. I don't know why, but the guy in the game, I was obsessed with him, David Bell.
Oh. Parkour.
Well, I knew his face. I was like, I know this guy.
This looks delicious. There's a special beans.
What kind of beans?
Beans. There are praline almonds, dark
I will
chocolate
sub
almonds.
like next week. Like next week. Why? Because you're too poor to afford $4.99 today.
Hey,
Hello.
17 months.
Thank you for the 17 months.
Damn.
Mr. Michael DiNicola is currently on a pee break and most likely grabbing food. We'll make sure to remind him when he returns. Happy 17 months. Thanks, Jazz.
That was like telephone voice.
Dude, you should hear when I call. I have to make my phone calls. I'm not the same person.
Thank you for calling Dynatope Industries.
Dynatope
1 second.
Industries.
I'll be right there
I
to help
wonder-
you.
Let me try to do a customer service, Nikki. Yep, let me trying to think of a fake name to use right now. I'll use Chili's. I'll pretend I
Jasper.
work for Chili's, okay?
Your name's Jasper.
This is my morning call. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, this is Nikki with Chili's, because I'm not doxing my employer. Just calling to check on a pickup from yesterday, please. I hate it. But when I get the real cool people that I know that I talk to on a daily basis, it's literally how I'm talking to you right now. If it's like a guy named, I don't know, Jack, I'll be like, hey Jack, it's Nick. And he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I'll be like, cool. If there's a a tracking number. If there's not, then we reschedule it. Those are my favorite calls.
Do you have to be customer service, Nikki, or can you just be real, Nikki?
For places I don't call a lot, I have to be customer service, Nikki. But for people who know me, I can just be like, hey, I'm trying to get out of customer service, so I'm looking over it.
I don't know if I ever had a customer service Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, I'm calling to see if you got my shit picked up or not.
Right.
Did you fail
What do you
again?
mean? It's been delayed a fucking week.
My favorite ones are when the representatives for these LTL carriers say, yeah, the driver arrived and they didn't give him any freight. And most people would be like, oh, shoot, okay, I'll reach out. Sometimes it's the case, Other times it's, well, what time did the driver get there? 6:30. Close time could be 4. Well, they probably didn't get the freight because they were closed 2 hours before that. So can we reschedule this? Oh, yeah, I see that now. Stupid. Wasting my time.
I don't think I'd want to be on the call where you go from customer service, Nikki, to fuck this shit, Nikki.
Man, there have been moments I'm like, okay. And it's just like, yeah, I've had moments on the phone.
Hi, this is Nikki. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome.
Yeah. Like, don't be a dick. First of all, I hate making phone calls. I don't want to fucking talk to you. Can you just answer my question? I'm calling to do my job. You answer the phone calls to do your job. Let's get this over with so I can get off the fucking phone.
You think I want to be at Chili's at 8 in the morning answering your fucking phone call? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? I'm making soups back here.
Yeah. Get that queso skillet, bitch.
I got the senior citizen crowd coming in 30 minutes and you're tying me up with this bullshit?
That's pretty great. Oh man, I remember making this one call to a specific carrier, and she was like, she limited how many calls, Welcome back from your lurk, Liz. It's you. And if we have like 15 pickups to check on, then we have to. And she goes, oh, our limit's 10. And in my head, I'm like, fuck it is. I literally spoke to somebody yesterday, the day before. And I go, okay, that's fine. So we get through the 10th one. I go, okay, thanks for your help. And she goes, ends the call. And I call back. And it's her again. I go, perfect. I just hung up with you saying that you could only take 10 calls. You are now the person I got to talk to finish my last 6. Man, was she not happy.
Well,
I was so happy I got her. I was like, fuck you, dude. I don't have time to call back. Fuck out of here. No, thank you.
Right in the kisser. I know. We talked about now. I'm gonna fucking watch those movies, specifically the second one.
Yes. So funny. Oh, Liz.
Honey, I need some coffee.
I can't believe. First of all, I hate that I didn't notice I said it, and then Fabian was like, "What?" And then all you guys are trying to bust my balls. I'm like, what the fuck?
We all noticed.
Can I get some coffee? Need to wake up this morning.
I got this new supplement called cocaine. I'm gonna give that a shot.
Oh. Yeah, I wasn't feeling my.
It's supposed to be like coffee, but better.
Oh, really?
That's what I hear.
Sounds
all the cool kids are doing it.
No, we don't do it. We don't condone it. Twitch
Or
chat.
maybe you're not a cool kid.
Twitch chat.
I actually did get this thing. It's got caffeine and vitamins in it, and you mix it with your water. I don't trust things necessarily, though, that don't give you a precise amount of water. Like, it says 16 ounces to 24. It's like, what does that mean?
Wait, that's weird.
Like, is it so potent that I should mix it with 24? Are 16 good enough? Should I go with 20?
Maybe it's by like flavor. You know, people add more water so it's not as sweet. If it was, you know.
Leaving me out to dry, I feel.
Well.
I'm downloading maps for golf with your friends right now.
Oh, are you? I feel like good. No, that's good. I feel like I host a lot of them and I feel bad. Need to do this. This is taking forever. I'm laying here tired as fuck, and my husband is in one of those moods where he is pissy and everything. With everything, and I'm trying not to have a moment. Oof.
Breathe in, hold, breathe out. Do that 78 more times.
I've had moments like that for sure.
Yeah.
Shut
up. I'm not saying you have against me. Oh, I wasn't even saying that. I was reading my own life, but still funny. Still funny. I wish I would have meant it that way.
Did you hear? I was like, God damn.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I meant it in my own life. Love is hating each other for moments at a time.
I don't remember. Well, yesterday I wasn't like pissy, but I was like, are you serious right now? I love him to death, but he calls me and he's like, Dallas isn't doing too good. And I was like, fuck, what's wrong with him now, right? Like, kid's always sick. And he goes, do we have any more medicine to give to him? And I'm like, you're the one that's home. What? You need to check fucking area.
I have to be honest, I am guilty of doing that sometimes. I'll be at
why?
my desk and I will text Jen, hey, do you just like, so in my mind, because she organizes and she knows where everything is. So if like I text her and she goes, she'll either say, yeah, it's here, or she'll say, nah, I don't fucking know. And then I know I have to go look. But I am guilty of like sitting at my desk and she's in the living room like, yo, do we have garbage bags in the laundry room? I could get up to just go look. That is the truth.
But see, at least you're still in the house. I was at Target.
Oh, fuck. Yeah,
I
okay.
wasn't even home.
I missed that detail. Yeah, couldn't you just look? I get that.
I thought it was pretty funny. I was like, what? He's like, oh, okay, I'll look. And I'm like, cool, because I don't know.
I have downloaded way too many maps for golf with your friends.
He's like throwing around Tupperware in the kitchen because he can't find the one he wants. Who the fuck wants a specific Tupperware? Just use one. It does the same shit. Come on, man. Come on, little fella. You could do it. Find your happy place. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
I don't know if it's a guy thing or if maybe because I have anxiety and I do that shit when there's something bothering me.
What, throw Tupperware around?
No. Little things that aren't real problems then start becoming big problems. Like, I told you to leave my Tupperware right there. Like that's where it goes to.
Oh God, I want the green lid, not the yellow one.
Listen, it's no longer Christmas season. You know I use the blue lid.
I still also have moments like that.
Oh yeah, all the time.
And I just like, and then I'll just be like, why though? Like, Nikki, what's happening? You hungry? You need a Snickers?
You're not yourself when you're hungry, Nikki. And then like, but for me, I would bite it and be like, still me. I'm an asshole. What do you want?
It's me. Yeah, I'm getting better at it, but when I have to when I feel like I gotta like talk to somebody, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna pull up my sleeves real quick and have it. But,
looks like we're getting into this.
All right, you want to do this? Let's do it. But it's okay.
I confront those moments head on. It's like if I ever get attacked by a bear, I'm attacking first, and then I'll die. But you know,
I'm trying to think of like when the last time that happened, and I guess because I can't think of a recent time, that's actually good on me. And I'm just like, damn, when was the last time I did that? Because anytime I've been pissed off, just recently, I've had a fucking reason, and it was a good reason, and Matt knows. So, I other than that, I guess I'm doing good.
Not me. I'm constantly having to control my rage. Despite all my rage.
You're still just nerditude.
Don't say it. You'll get. Oh, I was gonna say you'll get DCMA'd.
Oh.
Billy Corgan will own you.
Womp womp womp.
You gotta eat dinner soon.
Your hot dogs. Oh, his screen just like, yeah, that was weird. Almost hitting 3 hours every time. Yeah, that's the thing about Mike is anytime he says he's gonna go to the bathroom, you're going to include another 10, 15 minutes, maybe 10, I would say sure, but he's getting food as well. Take his little breaks, which is well needed. I wish I can do it like Liz, but she's so wholesome. She'll be like, you, that's right, you. And I'm just like, ah, me, I gotta stand up now. Stretch, drink some water, do what you need to do. And I'm like, okay.
Kudos to Liz. I would have raged.
Oh, I didn't rage. I was definitely serving some looks. Oh, yeah, man.
But, I mean, I do wake up and choose violence, so.
I try not to. I think it happens more often in the bed. And it's not even his fault. Oof. But I'll be like he'll start to really coddle me, and I'm like, get the fuck off me.
Stop showing me affection.
Stop touching me.
Who's coddling Nikki?
Joe was trying to show her love, and she showed him why not to.
Damn.
I don't like being touched on. I don't like being... In the anger. I don't like being touched when I'm sleeping.
You think we're together so you could just cuddle me?
Yeah, what the fuck is this, bro? Ding ding.
What about Liz? Does Liz like it when her lover embraces her in the bedroom?
Probably not tonight, because apparently he's being a little
yeah, he's
a little attitudey.
Out of it, though.
Did you get your food? A snack?
No, I'm heating something up. It's still heating up, so I'm just gonna wait until it's done. Unfortunately.
Like the oven or the microwave?
Neither.
Oh. Air fryer?
Yes.
Okay, at least it beeps. Last time Mike forgot something in the oven.
Here's how you get him back, Liz. You go out, you buy 6 of those Tupperware that he likes, and stack them right on the counter. And so when he gets home, don't even say anything.
Yeah, that's funny.
Then he'll realize how nonsensical and unnecessary.
Well, man, I'm bummed I missed what's going on with the Liz.
Liz's hubby, came home. He's a little angry. He's got some Tupperware issues.
You guys ever see this skit about how that one guy thought he pronounced it right and he's like Tupperware and the other guy was like, what?
Yeah, yes.
Tupperware. That whole skit was hysterical. I mean, it wasn't a skit. That was they were on a podcast. Yeah. Tupperware. He's got that accent. That shit was
New
funny.
York. He's from Sal Volcano. Jersey. He's from Jersey.
Are you going to color this piece? Nah. You know how much I hate colors. How dare you? Even suggest such an act. No, I might color it. I don't know.
Crossed my mind.
It did. It's true. What do you think? Should I color it?
Maybe. Yeah, I feel like you would get some. Her suit would look badass.
You gotta go old school X-Men colors.
Oh fuck! I fell.
Are you playing Power Awesome?
Yeah, dude. I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
The wildest thing is that there was a steak dinner already packed up from Take the Lunch, but he apparently wanted to rage with the Tupperware and turkey sandwich instead.
You know how men be. Oh fuck. I'm just kidding.
Always the turkey sandwich that loses in the end.
Dude, I can go for a sandwich right now. Damn.
I've got hot dogs I'm supposed to eat at some point, but Jen fell asleep. I gotta go wake her up.
Do, 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 do.
Wait, Liz gives her husband food to take home or take to work?
Yeah, it's about standard.
Nah.
Oh, okay. I see. Oops.
I mean, not that I know of.
I usually just pack up leftovers.
You know, my friend was actually just talking about how he's the one that cooks for his wife.
Ooh, very nice. Well, Joe
I
cooks for
do
me.
as well most of the time.
Yeah, Joe. Well, and the thing is too, I cook specific meals that they really like. Joe likes to experiment with that stuff, and I'm just like very grateful for it. He'll go all with his chicken wing recipe. Now that spring's coming along, he'll be smoking meats and trying a bunch of other things. So I am ready.
What are you going to eat? Well, I already had steak. The lady made steak. But I'll be honest, man, I'm still hungry. So I'm going to, I've got some dumplings that I'm going to,
Ooh.
that I'm heating up right now in the air fryer, frying them bitches.
Dude, the air fryer is my favorite thing in my kitchen now.
Yeah, no, I use that thing. I actually don't even own a microwave.
I haven't used mine since we got it.
Yeah, no, I'd much rather air fry. Nikki.
What?
You hear me?
I'm not against it. Okay. Something beeping?
That's the air fryer. She's letting me know.
Yeah. I love you. Your food is warm.
I want dumplings now. Fuck, I still want Chinese food.
Oh, jeez.
Nikki loves the taste of Chinese.
You know it, bro.
That face looks very similar to this one. Let's see. Same reference. No, actually, I don't even know if I think this might just be my default face. Because if you look here, I'll show you my screen right now. I'll show you the reference without touching anything. Here, this is... I think these are just other photos of Jean Grey. Yeah.
Maybe creepy, Tuvok.
Yeah, no, I just got... the only thing I have pulled up are Jean Grey.
You do have a default face, though, which we did establish. So.
Yeah. Chuka chuka.
Right. I wish it wasn't 9:30 because I want to order food right now. Golly.
It's like you had a change of thought mid-word there. Yeah.
Every time I think about like trying to swear less, I drop the F and C word multiple times, and I'm like, oh god, all right, that didn't go so well.
I've accepted myself as foul mouth.
Dooby dooby doo. I want food. Jesus Christ.
My dog just came in very excited from being outside.
Aw. Little bubba's running around.
Yep, you might hear squeaking.
Aw, there it is. Who is this one?
Yoshi.
Yoshi. Yoshi. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Wow, you got a squeaky toy, huh? All right, we get it. He's being very rude at the moment.
Dang, what a hoe.
My dog. Yoshi, you hoe.
You hoe?
With this new information I found out.
Use a hoe for show. Da 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 da.
I kind of wish we didn't get him fixed. He'd make great pups.
Oh baby.
Looks like there's so many of these guys in shelters and shit.
It's really sad.
Yeah,
I would take more, but we just can't, like, fucking, there's no way.
Well, so like we're not allowed more than 3 in the township, and it's like that's if they're registered.
Oh, sneaky boy.
So I heard my Ring notification go off the other day, and it was my neighbor who had called the cops on my neighbors across the street because they have a pit bull who the daughters, when they walk them, don't make them be on a leash.
Ooh, that's...
They let him out, and he gets out, and like I guess he jumped in her car the other morning.
Oh my god!
When she was going in it. Which I can understand being terrifying.
Sure.
So I was listening in, and she was like yelling at the cop because I guess she like called the neighbors whose dog it was and was like, you need to get this dog under control. And they're like, whatever, basically. She's like, well, I'll call the cops. And he told her, like, well, do what you need to do then. I don't know how that one's gonna turn out.
I
Yeah,
mean...
thanks, Ring doorbell. And she's right. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say, oh, damn, I fell again. if
they're
they were
not great
doing,
owners.
yeah, if they could put it on a leash, like you're supposed to, because you know, what if she had a dog that wasn't friendly, even though like their dog, well, you know, that's not the smartest
There's
thing.
really no reason not to. I mean, he's kind of a wild dog too. Like he's
Oh shit.
he literally will run across the street if he sees us come outside.
Damn.
Yeah. You heard that crunch?
That was a nice ass crunch. He did it on
shit.
purpose, little shit. I just saw it right now.
It sounded like a healthy crunch.
It's definitely a fucking Dorito, I think.
Only Doritos have that
As soon as I heard that crunch, I looked at the screen and he bent his little booty down and he went crunch. It is a Dorito.
He hasn't had a Dorito in 6 months.
It's true. You haven't had a Dorito in so long, man. My gay friends came over by this weekend. My 2 gay friends, and they were like, hey, look what we brought. We're like, yo, Doritos, you never buy those.
All right. I think I'm gonna go get some dinner and try to wake up the wife.
Wake her up.
You guys have a wonderful evening. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for partying, buddy.
Always,
Yeah,
let me know.
Of course. I think it's safe to say, though, I want to make this rule now because he gave you permissions and you've talked that you could hop in anytime to join us or him whenever he's solo.
That's right, big guy.
Sounds good. I'll pop in the chat to make sure, you know, we're all good, and then I'll jump on in next time.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Have a wonderful night.
Bye.
Enjoy the rest of your stream.
You too. Enjoy your hot dogs. Ew.
I hope you enjoy the hot dogs. I don't know. I mean, they're all beef, but they're not Vienna, so
boo.
They couldn't be loaded with nitrates and death.
Yeah.
Anywho, have a good night.
Bye.
Kind of hard to see. So it's a dumpling. This is a dumpling. Except instead of like broiling them or like frying them on the pan, I just air fried them. Yeah. The color's off here, so this is gonna look like sickly and gross, but it's good. It's good. I got some soy sauce here.
Oh man, is there any late? I want Thai food.
Nikki, where's your closest Thai lady boyfriend?
My Thai lady boyfriend? Oops, I never gave this lady a fucking 5-star thing.
Michael, you're making me hungry. What does Liz like to eat? What have you?
Same. McDonald's? No.
It was juicy. Squirting juice all over my face and mouth.
Oh no. Oh look, Little Caesar's Pizza. What? White Castle.
Are you gonna get some Little Caesars?
Oh my god, no, I'm not that hungry. I need like a snack. I should make, you know what? I probably should have a protein shake. But it's not the same. I'm hearing her crunch and I'm like, I want.
I was at my friend's house yesterday. She got up at like 11 o'clock and was like, all right, I'm gonna have a protein shake. In the middle of a movie. We're watching. Sorry.
It's silly. Ooh. Oh man, I tried to like type and I squirted my gun instead. I guess that works out too, right, Liz?
Nikki G.
Mikey D.
Nikki and Liz.
Friends forever.
I like how sweet Liz is with Rum, even though they don't know each other very well. She's very sweet with her. You know, like when you introduce when you introduce a puppy to your more established dog, you know how they're gonna react.
Wow.
For all I knew, Liz was gonna bite Rum. She's gonna nip at her. She's smaller, you know. I would never.
Liz, are you the Dallas and Rum is the Hazel?
Dude, there's no doubt. I'm pretty sure Liz could fuck Rum up. Not that I doubt Rum's capability, but she's small. Liz has seen some things. Unless she asked. Well, she does call you daddy, right? Nikki, do you think Liz has been called daddy before?
I don't know. Excuse me.
You just burp?
Nope. No. Liz curls a 50-pound down.
You've seen Liz curl a dog? 50-pound dog?
Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Buff Liz.
Frame?
Bench press Liz.
Way to go, cutie pie.
Are you still gaming right now?
Yeah.
What game are you playing?
Power Wash Simulator.
Oh man, you love to wash.
Dude, it's so it's just scrapes the OCD. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Ow.
I want to power something. I want to power something carefully. Really? Ever since I heard your mom lost her toes.
Oh my god.
Doing that.
No, she didn't lose them. She's cut them. She like sliced them, but
slice and dice.
Yes.
I'm gonna gather my blankies
do.
to my chair. Aw. Little Liz, she's on the move.
She's on the move, huh? Ooh, there's a Checkers. Oh, stop it. Oh my god.
Checkers makes good burgers, man.
Dude, it looks so good.
You wouldn't think
delivers
so.
Cookies. Somebody delivers cookies. Mariah Carey cookies. Wait, what?
What? What makes the Mariah Carey cookies?
It just says Mariah Carey's cookies. Where the fuck is this at? Is that? I've never heard of this before. This is in my area? Weird. Build your own boxes, flavored boxes, beverages. Oh my god.
Who knew
I
Mariah
love
Carey was
cookies.
getting in the cookie biz?
Spiced oatmeal raisin, lemon. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Where's the About Me section? Weird. Oh, they do nationwide tipping. I didn't know she did cookies. That is weird.
She looks like she, listen, she's a little bit on the thicker side. I wouldn't be surprised if she enjoys a cookie or two.
I have nothing here to satisfy my hunger right now. Wait, oh, you know what? Did I finish those nuts? Hold on a second. BRB.
There Nikki goes. And I want to have another bite of dumpling. Dude, these dumplings are so good.
What flavor dumplings? I've never had dumplings before.
They're like pork and a bunch of green like seasons and stuff. But it's like ground pork and like some other, who knows, man, herbs and spices. It's really good.
That sounds good.
Mm-mm-mm.
I should not have slept all day.
Uh-oh.
I don't know why I did that. I slept at night too, and I just I was so tired. Man, I don't know.
What happened?
I don't know. I mean, there's been shit going on. Obviously, I've been feeling the grieving.
Sure.
With missing my dad, and then my best friend's dad. He just got over throat cancer, and
shit.
they just found out that he has a mass in his liver.
Oh, fuck.
And they have 4 days to remove something, or else he could possibly die. So we're going through a lot with that right now, and so I'm just kind of exhausted. I'm just tired all the time.
That's a lot of stress.
Yeah, it's life. It's a part of life. Sometimes it just all happens at once.
That's too stressful, Elizabeth.
I am happy I have Twitch to hang out and listen to other people.
Twitch is nice.
Twitch is very nice.
I don't think I'm going to give her nipples. I think I'm going to tone this one down a little bit. I thought about it. Thought about making it so you could see her nips through her outfit here, but changed my mind. No nips through the outfit. It's not that cold.
Almost worked on that piece that I was working on stream. Just put pasties on it.
Oh, nice.
And then I was like, I don't want to get yelled at.
Provocative. Put pasties.
Oh, my dog says hello.
Oh, I thought that was Nikki.
No, that was my dog.
I thought
He's
Nikki
upset
was...
that I'm talking, not to him.
I was in a house with a pit bull yesterday, and it was a rescue. And apparently she's very, very, very temperamental with strangers.
Oh.
And at first I was like, she seems fine. But then, so because we walked in and she approached her owners friendly and then kind of approached us for a trepidatious smell. And then proceeded to pace around the...
Yeah.
house. Like while we were there and we were like hanging out in the kitchen. But it was like it's one of those homes where the bottom floor it's all one singular, like it's not one room separated clearly into other rooms, but you could walk around the.
Yeah.
So the dog was like doing laps around, living room, dining room, kitchen, den, living room, just like you could hear a little.
That's what my dog used to do too.
I was like,
when
oh
neighbors
shit.
or people would come over.
Yeah, I was like, oh fuck. And then she was sweet because we were all sitting on the couch watching a Studio Ghibli movie. But then when
what
we
movie
got,
did you watch?
Spirited Away.
Nice.
But then when we had to get up to leave, the second we got up and like walked away, she started growling at us.
Oh yeah.
And
like, what are you doing?
It was so weird. It was like
Yeah.
super strange. I'd actually never seen a dog so like she's clearly scared.
Like, yeah, territorial in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sonny gets that way. He's a lot better now. He loves when people come over now. But if somebody, again, has been sitting on the couch for a while or has been, standing in the kitchen chatting for a minute and they go to the bathroom,
Yeah.
it's like he's like, what are you doing walking around my house? And he'll like follow them around and not really growl, but he'll let them know. Oh, see, he's letting us know right now.
See, I thought that was Nikki
He'll
again.
let them know. See, no, he does this sometimes. He's had plenty of attention. He's been out. He's been fed. He was cuddling with me for like the past 2 hours while we've been listening to stream. And now he's upset that I got up.
Some pets. I know some cats that were like that. Where
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, my friend's cat. She'll pet him. She'll play with him. They'll take a nap,
Mhm.
and then it'll be like this for most of the day. And then she'll get up to her computer to go do stuff, and the cat is like sitting on the keyboard, like, yeah.
Yep.
Where's the rest?
Yeah. Yep, exactly. Yeah, we can't leave Sonny at home alone. He has to have Luna with him. He's definitely got some separation problems. Luna's fine by herself. She's totally fine. But... Oh my god, Sonny, come here, buddy. Come here. You want some attention? He also sees me rolling up, and so he's assuming that I'm going outside soon, so he's assuming that he wants to go with me. I think that's another thing. But he doesn't go out with me all the time, so I think he's been catching on.
It's almost party time.
Yeah, except I'm not going out this time. I'm staying in my office and opening my window.
How cold is it over there?
It's not as cold as it was a couple of days ago. Today I actually opened up my window because I was like enjoying it. It's 20 something right now. It's 23 right now. But it was like 28 earlier. And I was like, oh, that's not as bad.
Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 38 degrees.
38.
Tonight, expect a low of 36 degrees.
Low of 36 tonight.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Could you hear her?
I couldn't hear her, but I could hear you repeating it.
Okay.
I could barely hear her voice.
Yeah, I lowered her because she used to I had her on so loud. I was like, she was screaming at me.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. My headset will do that when it doesn't feel like it has enough noise going through it. So like when I'm reading out loud, I'll have, the rain sound.
Mm-hmm.
And my headset won't register it as much. And so it'll all of a sudden be like, headset shutting down. It'll be like screaming in my ear. And I'm like, please stop.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, the headset. There have been points where I like to go to sleep with my headset, with my earbuds in.
Yeah.
Because I like listening to stuff. It helps me relax when it's time to go to bed. And the headset almost always wakes me up when it's like, battery level.
Low.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah.
It's loud as shit.
It's the worst.
Because the battery level low noise is so loud compared to like what the actual volume of the thing is. I wonder if like I feel like I wonder why that isn't like a feature.
Yeah, I know, right?
It seemed like something that would like make sense to have as a feature. You know, just give the alert at whatever volume you're listening to a thing.
Exactly.
Battery level medium. What did Nicole say she was going to do?
I don't know. She seems to be back though.
Wavelength crashed on me, so I had to reboot my computer because I couldn't.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was like, "Hi, Liz," and then I saw like the greens go on Discord, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Oh no.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything.
You thought Nikki was just You thought Liz was just ignoring you, Nikki.
I would never. I would never.
I got a snack. I found my snack.
What did you get?
I got my coconut yogurt.
Nice.
With my oats and dark chocolate granola.
That's so healthy.
Yeah, thanks. And I got my cocoa nut shredded on there with a little bit of sugar-free chocolate like drizzle on top.
Wow.
Ooh, fancy.
Look at you little animal.
Thanks. Oh, I'm 3 pounds away from my first goal, guys. Oh,
heck yeah.
Oh, are we allowed to know what the pounds are, or is that private?
I'll let you know off stream if you don't mind.
No, not at all, man. Not at all.
Thanks.
This is your
buddy.
journey.
But it was some yeah, my I just like have to find out how maybe I'm not one to ever sell clothes or like to donate it to somebody who like needs it. But I'm like, it's almost my whole fucking wardrobe and like my whole closet.
Yeah, you know, man.
I need money.
Little Nikki.
Little me.
Little Nikki.
You guys ever played Dying Light with rum?
No, but she cried. Did you see that clip?
No.
I did see the clip. No.
I dropped it in mine, Matt's, and yours, Mikey. The clips channel. If you guys want to take a peek at that.
Yeah, I wanna...
My favorite part was still the screaming in Phasmophobia. It wasn't Rum. Who was it?
Chanel
oh
does
my
these.
God, the poor thing.
She is terrified of anything horror. But it sucks because she brings such good content. Like I'm like, we need to play this because, and she's funny too. Like she's a very funny person. I mean, caring, of course, great friend. Yes, all of the above. But her screeches and howls and random,
it was hysterical.
And that night or that day, well, no, we played during the night. She was on my stream, but she put herself as a potato, which made it 10 times more funnier to see this floating potato being so scared.
Oh, she did that. The filter?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that filter.
It was so funny. I was so happy I was there. Oh my God.
Very funny. And like every time her eyes would get bug-eyed, the potato would just be like stretched out more.
Nikki, does Kendall whine like Sunny does?
Ugh, yeah, I hate that. She's just like,
it's like,
and I'm like, oh, God.
Nikki, I thought that was you.
Hey,
Sunny's been crying in the
only
background.
for you, baby.
I thought that was your
I don't understand why they do that. It's so annoying. And like, I'm like, what do you want? Because you already ate. You already went outside.
Yep.
You
He was
got
rolling with me
everything.
for the past 2 hours. I think, as I said, I think he saw me rolling up and he's like, oh, so you're going out. So I'm going out. I'm like, no.
That's not how it works, dude.
And when's Nikki gonna start rolling up?
Where?
Rolling up
Yeah.
where?
Oh my God.
I just got it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I obviously don't do that.
I guess wherever you like to.
Oh my God, that was beautiful.
Don't laugh at me. After I said it, as soon as I said it and Liz ended her sentence, I was like, oh wait.
Oh my God.
Don't mind me.
Does
Oh,
anybody else use the mobile version for like Twitch keeping up with your stream? Like what's it called?
It said it was a new feature. It was in
Yeah,
beta, right? I did
they
not
just
like it.
added a new one. And I liked it before because it was like one of the few places where if I needed to step away from my computer for like 10 minutes to take the dogs out, I could keep an eye on chat and stuff. Especially back when they were having like issues with like the hate raids and everything. And now it doesn't, like there was an update just a couple days ago and now I can't, like it doesn't work at all. Even though there was an update, it's just like everything has gone to shit.
That's weird. I'm like, oh, what is this?
Yeah, I just noticed it and I was, or a couple days ago, and I was like trying to keep up with chat and I turned it on and I was like, okay, it's just kind of quiet. That's fine. And then I came back to my computer like 5 minutes later after taking my break and chat had been popping off for a while and I didn't even see it. And I was like, oops, I'm sorry guys. I didn't see.
Excuse me.
So yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
that's
Just
weird.
wondering if anybody figured out how to get past that.
I did not know that that was a feature.
I'm rewatching my VOD so I can take a clip of her and she's so funny.
Chanel. She seems nice.
Chanel?
Yeah. She's a coworker?
I got no, I met her. We're like mutual friends, like just through hangouts and stuff. Yeah, she's very nice. She was actually and excuse me. Damn, what the fuck's in here? Making me burp. I think one of my biggest was like, oh man, like I knew and I know that she is a great person and a great friend. But the one time I was having really bad pains when I had my gallstones and I was like screaming. I don't remember where she was, but I think she was like maybe 20 minutes away and she flew here to take me to the hospital. She just like came up, pulled up, took me to the hospital. It was a 2-hour wait. And then I just waited for like the attacks to stop and then she took me back home. And I'm like, you didn't have to do that. Like I felt bad. She had hers removed too, her gallbladder. So she knew what it felt like, but I'm like, yeah, I felt so horrible, but the type of person that she is, you know? Very lucky.
Like a really nice friend.
Damn.
Yeah.
You guys didn't start kissing at any point?
No. Come on, man.
Michael.
Listen, I'm trying to spice up the story.
No. Do you know you have those friends that you only look as like sisters?
No.
And then you have those friends. Okay.
No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing.
But you know what I
get it.
mean? Like, there's
No,
like
I
certain
do.
like you're like, nope, can't do it. Yes, I can do it. You know what I mean? Like you have those certain friends.
No,
Yeah.
very, very
The
sweet.
girl that was in my wedding, she and I are like insanely close. And the joke has always been made, but I'm like, I could never. I could never. Like, I love her so much and I respect her so much. I could never.
I think that's sweet. It's nice. It's relaxing hanging out with you too while I doodle.
No.
Aw.
That was very sweet, Michael.
Yeah, you little cutie pie. Must be the food you just ate. And now you're nice and happy.
He's in a good
Yeah,
mood.
that's right. I was hangry before.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. Earlier at the beginning, I was like, "Is he okay?" Like, I was genuinely concerned there was something going on. Maybe just like tired. Are you planning on going to bed like at a regular time, or how are you planning on doing this?
I don't know, man.
10 a.m.
I'm
is
not tired, dude.
The worst. I know how that goes, Michael. It's the fucking
Mm.
worst. That's where I'm at right now. 'Cause I fell back asleep this afternoon, and now I'm up.
What time did you go to bed last? What time did you go to bed, like last night?
Last night. It's been a really weird couple of days because I streamed yesterday morning. I did like
Very delightful.
Thank you. You're too kind. I did a reading one, and then I was so tired afterwards. I like tried to stay awake, and I like did a bunch of dishes, and I did a bunch of laundry, and I played a bunch of Pokemon. And then I ended up
Ooh.
falling asleep by like 6:30 p.m. And I woke up at like midnight, and then I stayed up for like a couple of hours and fell back asleep again until about 5. And then I got up and I like
Oh my
started my
gosh.
day. And then I had my day, streamed again, did all of that stuff, and then I crashed. I just laid down on the floor and I crashed. I was so tired. And then I slept until like an hour ago or so when I was kind of chatting.
Wow. So your sleep schedule is just all over the place.
Yeah, I time isn't real right now.
You're just sleeping in
That's all
like
I
these
can say.
wild intervals.
Yeah, I just take sleep when I can get it, and it's been a lot of it lately, but it's okay because like last week I hardly slept, so I feel like my body's just kind of like making up for it, I guess.
I feel like Nikki's sleep is more regular.
I'd love to have regular sleep.
Well, that's because I have to be at the clock in at 7. So if I want to keep my job that I'm very grateful to have during the pandemic as well.
Right.
I got it. But so the only issue is I am finding myself waking up at random times and looking at my phone, which I'm trying to like stop that habit.
Right. Yeah, it can't be a good habit.
Today, no, and I think it was like I looked at my my Alexa on the drawer. I'm sorry, the what the fuck's it called? Dresser. So I couldn't think of the fucking name. Joe has his clock on his side, and we put the Alexa on the other side, and I can see it. So when I peek, I know the time, and and I was like 3:37, and I was like, come on, man, like, and I was like staring at the time, and I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? And I just, out of habit, just grabbed my phone, looked to see who was on Twitch, Discord, Instagram, and next thing you know, it's like 4:45, and I'm like, god damn it. I wake up at 5:45 to make sure that I don't like to rush. I know that I still work from home, but I like to take my morning shower or brush my teeth. If I have a meeting, I have to like look presentable. I mean, I don't have to, but I choose to because that's like I'm representing myself from home. You know what I mean?
And that's like a good routine to have for sure too.
Thanks. Also, if I want to get into the habit of working out again, I'm already used to getting up early.
Yes.
So I'm trying to, and I'm just like, come on, like, go to bed. And I can't fall asleep. Or if I fall asleep, then I wake up random times. And it's like today was tough. Matt was streaming and I had to keep muting myself until eventually I forgot to mute. I could not stop yawning every single time.
Sleepy Nikki.
Very sleepy.
Yeah, what about Joe? When's bedtime for old Joe?
He's probably like you guys. I think he has like sleep apnea.
Oh shit! Does he snore?
Oof.
Yes.
Oh man,
Does
how do
he
you deal
use
with
one
that?
of those machines yet, or no?
Wait. What? I'm sorry. What?
One of those sleep apnea machines.
So he got one a couple years ago, but he every time he woke up from his sleep, he found it on the floor. So like, he would just like not keep it on.
Mm-hmm.
They do have different type of other like hoses and like masks
Mm-hmm.
and stuff, but there's another surgery that they can possibly do, and he's looking into.
Mm-hmm.
Basically putting I would say it's like I don't know how to say what this is. Like a pacemaker, but for your lungs, right? Like it flutters anytime it realizes. I don't know how it works. Like it monitors it. They put these monitors in, and when it feels like you're going low, it kind of like vibrates. So it sends your I guess your mouth or your tongue like a message or something. It's called Inspirion. I know that that's what it's called, and we looked it up, and he's considering that because he can be okay in the basement to like take a nap or do whatever, but like when he goes upstairs, his sinuses start to get kind of like foggy, and then like when he tries to sleep on one side, he just feels it going all the way on one side.
Mm-hmm.
So and I felt him last night like rustle and just like toss and turn, and I'm like, oh my god, stop. But there are moments where he'll come to bed, like he will play Halo, Call of Duty, watch whatever and stay awake until he is dead tired.
Yeah.
Just so he can get some sleep. And sometimes it'll be like 3 or 4 in the morning. He'll come in the bedroom and he'll have to be up by 8 because he's got to work.
Oof.
Fuck.
Yeah. Another good thing though is he does work from home too, so he doesn't have to travel anywhere or go to like the warehouse or anything. So,
yeah, my dad had sleep apnea, and finding it took years. It took absolute years to find the right machine that worked for him, and he also had his uvula removed from his throat because it was like so bad.
Jeez.
But they eventually found one that worked. Thank goodness.
My dad just picked one up today. He snored. He said, tells me the story, and I believe it because when I heard him when he was younger, it was very, man, his snores were loud. When he said at one point he got arrested. And he called his mom.
Wait, what?
No. He got arrested. He got arrested for something. He called his mom, my grandma, and my grandma just said, you have to sleep there. I'm not kidding you. Like, that's what you deserve, you know?
Damn.
He fell asleep there, but because he snored so loud, they released him. Can you believe
That's
that
a story.
I was
That
like,
is
what
a
the fuck? But
story.
I believe it because when I was a kid, I can still remember it. His snores were so, and especially like we would have a party and you'd fall asleep. Like when you're drinking, they're worse. And I'm like, I was upstairs, and next thing you know, I heard it from, I'm like, what is that noise? And I would get closer to the stairs to go downstairs, and it was my dad. He passed out, and I say that in like a friendly way. Like it was a family party. He fell asleep like on the ground, like just kind of like curled up and just ready to fall. And he came inside to go to bed and didn't make it.
Oh wow.
He decided to, because we have a TV room in that area, and he was like, it was like he was on the sofa and maybe he like rolled over and fell. I don't know, but I remember I woke him up and I got him to bed, and maybe it was like his birthday or something. Going party hard, they still do that shit, and putting the mask on him. And then that was it. He would sleep and get the best sleep he'll possibly ever have because of like these machines that help him breathe. They said that his esophagus was the size of a nickel or a dime.
No.
And that what is supposed to be, Liz? Like a quarter or something, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that, like a $50. I don't know, but it was really, really like small. And my brother now has it too. He just had to do a sleep study a month ago.
Shit, is your brother overweight?
No, dude. He played softball still, like as like a local team. He used to be on track, football, baseball. Trying to think of something. Like he was very active. You know what I mean? That's what he did. So, and I thought that was it, right? Like in my mind, it was, oh, you have to be heavier. And back then, my dad was pretty heavy. I don't know if it was because like my mom being sick kind of got him a little nervous about his health. So he lost a lot of weight too, doing what he had to do. But he still has it. So when we found out my brother has it, I was like, oh, it definitely can be any size.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a friend in drum corps / WGI, and it was during those overnight stays for camps that I recognized. I was like, because we basically all slept in the same room, except we had like a line, because we were all younger. They had like a row of keyboards, like marimbas and xylophones separating the boys and the girls. And I could hear him like snoring and then stop breathing from the other side of the room.
Oh yeah, because they
and like
snore
the
and
next
they
morning,
stop.
yeah. And so the next morning I was like, Justin, did you know that like I'm pretty sure you have sleep apnea? And he goes, what's sleep apnea? And I was like, oh dude, you should really get that checked out. I was like, are you really tired when you wake up every day? And he's like, oh my God, I'm exhausted. And I was like, bro, you're not breathing when you sleep.
Yeah.
But he did get it checked out and everything, and I'm pretty sure he does sleep with a mask and everything now.
Fuck.
I used to get upset only because I would always hear the complaining, right? And I'm like, well, you need to do something about it then, because you have the machine,
Oh, I hate that. I fucking.
I'm like, if you're gonna complain about something, fucking do something about it.
Yeah, nothing bothers me more than that.
Yeah. So like, at first I thought it was like, because sometimes let me make sure he's like not coming up. Sometimes you can exaggerate on a couple of things, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, what is wrong with you? Stop. Like, how old are you? You know? And he goes, no, I didn't get any sleep. And I was like, in my mind, right? This was like before me understanding still, like, it's not based on weight. Even though my dad has it, I never like looked into it. And he goes, I didn't get any sleep at all. And I was like, bullshit, you were snoring the whole time. You must have gotten, you know, a good handful. And again, that's when I learned that, sure, they snore, sure, they're sleeping, but they wake up probably worse and very tired. And then I, you know, we would talk about it. And I'm just like, I didn't know, you know, like, I mean, I never called them out on it. Like, you're just making it up. Like, I never did that, but it was like, I never knew how extensive it was. You could be sleeping and still feel like you got an hour or 2, which is really shitty. I'm like, oh my God, can you imagine?
My husband's twin brother has Tourette's, and like,
oops,
it sucks. Michael, did you? How dare you?
It's one of those funny disabilities.
It is not.
Is it the cursing one?
He doesn't have that. He has more of like, he has like full body shakes, or like his head will shake.
Ooh.
So like when we were in high school, he covered it up with having long hair, and so it always looked like he was like trying to shake his hair out of his face.
Oh, that's clever. That's smart.
Okay.
Yeah. So I didn't actually know until college that he had Tourette's.
Well, doesn't fucking Rum have Tourette's? She's always fucking making little fucking coups and stuff.
I thought
she did.
I only thought she did because of you.
I only thought she did because somebody said something, but I didn't notice anything.
I think she does. I think all those little like noises that she makes, I don't think that's involuntary.
I know that a lot of people that have Tourette's or not a lot of people, but some people that have Tourette's are lucky enough to be able to kind of have certain like phrases or certain things that they can go to, like the shaking the hair out of the face. They kind of, you know, makes it feel passing in a way.
Right.
I wouldn't have noticed. I honestly would not have noticed if anybody hadn't have said anything.
Yeah, no. Well, listen, when you hang out with Rum enough, you hear her. She'll start like, you know, she does like those little cutesy poo noises, but a bunch of those are tics.
Yeah, but I really feel for anybody that has Tourette's though, because it's exhausting. Like it is exhausting. My brother talks about it all the time, how tired he is, and how he used to smoke quite a bit to help with his Tourette's, and like marijuana helped a lot with it. But ever since they had a baby, obviously they don't have it in the house at all. So like he doesn't smoke as much, and he says he's hardly been sleeping.
Oh, fuck.
Without it and everything, because he's like constantly like having full body shakes and stuff.
Damn. All right, yeah, that's less than fun. That's not as funny, Nikki.
No. There was a point where he when our really close friends found out that he had Tourette's, and I mean this was out of fun, and I'm sure Michael would find this funny, was they did actually get him to start having the cursing Tourette's symptoms. They started he eventually started saying, like, you could hear him in the bathroom, he'd like go to the bathroom, he'd be like, fuck. We'd all be like, we got him. But we stopped that when he started teaching.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, he's a really nice guy. He thought it was funny too, so that's the only reason I think why everybody thought it was okay.
Yeah, no, it used to trigger Pop because I think once or twice I thought she was just saying something weird. I'd actually realized, and we turned one of her tics into a sound effect.
I didn't know Pop had Tourette's.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, one of her sound effects. I got rid of it because it was a.
I was about to say, oh
trigger.
no.
Yeah, no, it did. I hate that I'm still trying to clip this damn clip and you guys are talking about this, and I had to mute myself because I feel super inconsiderate. I'm gonna send you this, Liz. Oops. Yeah, when I first was talking like on voice with Pop, I didn't know, and it's not like you should like announce it anyways, right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So I was like, is this an attention thing? You know, because some girls or anybody, they can be like that. And I'm like, it's just a thing, and I just like waited. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, and then I learned, and I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't see anything because you know it could have been it, but I wasn't sure, so I just kept my mouth shut, and I was like, okay, moving on.
Yeah, we had like a a thing with our drumline actually, where our drumline when I was in high school was really good friends with a couple of other high school drumlines, and we would all like go to each other's games and everything. And on each of the drum lines, we all had people that had Tourette's. And they actually did a study on percussion and like music and Tourette's and if it helps and everything. And it's really, really interesting because it actually does. Most of the time when they were playing, they didn't have any tics, which was actually really, really interesting. Or when they did have tics, it wouldn't affect their playing, which was like really astounding because somebody that we knew on one of the drum lines had like, I mean, full body tics while he was marching and playing, and
Some of
it
them are
didn't
really
affect
bad.
it. Yeah, and it was really, really interesting to see how the brain works when you're really focusing on something.
Yeah, there's that famous British Tourette's girl.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. She's really
Yeah.
cool. She has a lot of really good awareness videos.
Yeah, she's very funny. But no, like watching her is fucking exhausting. Like she's a very good content creator, and I think it's great that she was able to turn her, disability into charm. But man, like watching her just constantly like whistle and click and say things she doesn't want to. And then I have like people like call her fake too, because like there's that.
Oh my god, and she
aspect
has
to it.
actual like full seizures and everything too. Like she has different kinds of like catatonic seizures and like shaking seizures and everything. So it's just, man, I can't imagine having to go through that on a daily basis.
Yeah, it's too much. Yo.
She's a brave woman.
Yes. And she's attractive too, which doesn't hurt.
Who is this character you're drawing again? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar.
She's an X-Man. I don't know if
An
you...
X-Man, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if...
I have not seen X-Men or anything of the X-Men.
Nikki,
I haven't seen a lot of stuff, so.
I wonder if Nicole Gonzalez knows who's this woman is. Nicole Gonzalez, do you know?
I do not. I don't.
Oh,
Maybe I was gonna say
Nicole.
my full name. Oh, Michael.
Anna Maria Gonzalez.
Samuel.
Wait, did you, I think, Michael, you actually figured out my middle name one day. Was that you?
I did.
Somebody said my middle name on the first go, and I was like, excuse me?
Nobody can ever guess my middle name, no matter how
My
hard you
middle name
try.
is basic.
Was it Anne? You look like an... Yeah, you do look like your middle name is Anne.
Anne.
You look like an Anne. That's why my stage name was Anna. I was very
Oh.
basic. Well, it was Zoe for a while because somebody took Anna, and I was pissed.
Zoe's pretty. That's a pretty one.
I liked it except for the fact that my it was so funny because I actually wasn't even dating my husband yet. I hadn't even met him yet. But my brother-in-law and I have always been really good friends ever since Drumline, and he was pissed at me for a long time because I made that my stage name because it's his dog's name.
Oh.
And he was like, "Why would you take my dog's name?" And I'm like, "Get over it.
Yeah.
Get over yourself. It's not your dog's name."
Yeah, it's just your dog doesn't own that name.
Exactly. But I don't think he's forgiven me yet.
If his dog's name was something like obscure, like
Yeah, then yeah. But I don't know. I was thinking more along the lines of Zoe 101. I watched that when I was a kid.
oh right,
Oh no.
That one, the girl that got pregnant and ended the TV show, you know.
Dun, dun. Ah.
are you okay, Nicole Gonzalez?
I was a big sad.
Yeah, I actually just got like a little sad right now.
Thinking
How
about the Zoe TV show?
No, because I was like, wow, it's 10:30 and I don't want to leave because I'm like really relaxed just talking to you guys
Aww.
Aw.
and doing stuff.
I know that feeling.
Wait, Liz, did you check the clip real
Oh
quick?
shit, no, I haven't. Hold on.
Yeah, actually,
You
had
gotta
her,
watch her mouth.
I had to redesign her hair.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oops,
look
I'm clicking on the wrong button. Hold
here,
on.
Nikki. Look at the drawing. I want you to see it.
Okay, I'm looking.
Look. See, this is
Oh my
her.
God, I
This
think I was
is
here for this.
here. This is her hair now, And this is how it looked before. So bland.
Shorter and orange.
So
right?
short and bland. Too choppy. No form. I had to give her that volume.
Look at you.
I had to give her that volume and length, Nicole Gonzalez.
I like it. Michael Samuel.
Yes. Yes, Senorita Gonzalez.
Nicola.
Mmm.
Okay, that clip was gold.
Did you see her little potato mouth? I like to fuck with her on that because I can do my voice as like super deep. And just be like, or I'll go like this and I'll go, she'll freak out.
Every single time I play Phasmophobia, it's with my lights off in my room when I'm playing with my best friend. And I always tell myself it's not as scary as what my best friend is experiencing because he's in VR.
Oh,
I was like, you are fine.
I know you said phasmophobia, but this is how I heard what you said.
Orgasmophobia.
Phasmophobia.
That's how I That's how I heard it.
Fast in the phobia. Oh my god. So, Michael, have you seen Princess Mononoke yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
I thought Spirited Away was the best one.
You're in for a treat. I don't know, I have a hard time. Ever since I fell in love with Princess Mononoke, and
Wait, how old were you?
Spirited Away used to be my favorite. I watched Princess Mononoke for the first time like 4 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
'Cause I know-
Spirited Away I watched as a kid.
Yeah, I know lots of people that watched Miyazaki movies when they were like adolescent or younger, and like it imprinted on them like a Disney movie.
Honestly, Kiki's Delivery Service, I had no idea that I had watched as a kid until I saw it again, and I was like, oh my god, the memories are all coming back to me.
Oh, hey bootlegging. Bootlegging. This is Jonathan Gray. I'm assuming that's what
At least
Gene
somebody
is for.
knows who it is, because we didn't.
No.
Sorry.
Oh wait, I feel so stupid because he literally showed us the reference to Two Oak earlier.
See, that was when I was half awake. I do
Damn
recall
it.
that, but I wasn't looking.
She was cuddling her pups at the time.
I was. You guys, oh my gosh. So my husky doesn't. Okay, 2 years ago, my husky would not have wanted to cuddle with me. She's like a cat where, you know, if you get attention from her, it's, you know, very, very lucky.
Right.
And I woke up this morning and she was cuddling me for the second night in a row. And I was like, oh, what is going on?
What
it was a
the
moment.
heck?
I wonder
It
what
was a
changed.
moment. I don't know. She hurt her paw earlier
Oh.
this year, and so I was babying her a
Her
lot
little
when that
paw.
happened. And she had been following me around ever since then. So I think she's been a little grateful, which is kind of cute. But like, I'm like, girl, why haven't we bonded like this before?
Oh, you helped her out. What happened to her paw?
I don't actually know. She broke her nail basically all the way up at the base, which for a dog is like,
Ouch.
yeah. And it was like, it was like not totally broken off, you know?
Hmm.
And so she kept like breaking it more, and then she would like, and so I had to make an emergency vet appointment, and they had to like, you know, put her to sleep in order to take it and like, what's the word, cauterize the wound or whatever.
Ooh, ouch.
And yeah, and luckily she was on lots of drugs, and they, you know, she was asleep for all of that. And when she woke up, she was a very happy dog, a very out of it dog. It was pretty entertaining, but my poor other dog was really upset because he didn't get to play with her, so he was crying all week. Luna was just like on pain meds and just slouching around.
Wait,
all
what's her
week.
name?
Luna.
Jesus, that's like
I have Luna and Sunny.
That's the fourth Luna I know. The rescue
yeah.
yesterday was also Luna.
Yep.
I know.
It's a very popular name.
But it's always funny to me because, I mean, that's crazy, essentially. like lunar, right? Moon, but like the moon crazies, lunatic, lunacy. Like
Oh, she really is a lunatic.
Like that's
Yeah.
like that's what like lunatics. They I think it comes from they used to think the moon would drive you insane. So like Luna, it's a weird root word. It's a beautiful name.
Yeah.
But yeah,
we saw her eyes first, and they have like this just glow, like this blue brightness, and so that's kind of where it came from.
I get that. That's cool. They do have beautiful
and then
eyes.
Sunny, of course, was just he's the opposite of her, so that name fit.
Is anybody watching the Olympics?
I haven't been. My brother and my mom have been. But I don't know anything about what's going on.
Me neither. I don't particularly care. I mean, I don't have anything against it. Good for them. You know, like it's amazing to see people get so good at a sport.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, do I not give a shit.
Nikki, the name of that clip, though.
Dude, be ready. I just had to mute myself so I didn't interrupt your guys' talking.
Bootlegging says, nope, don't give a fuck about the Olympics. Unfortunate. I don't think, by the way, if you're not watching the Olympics, you are not alone. I think there are a lot of people also not watching them. Mazenti is 50. Mazenti-chan. 51 months. Shit, I'm gonna have to redo this fucking halftone now because I redrew it. God damn it. Nicole, you see what it made me do?
I didn't do anything.
You did it all.
What's up, Maz? Hello.
Hello, Mazentius. How are you?
Time. 51 months. God damn.
51 months.
I don't know if I've ever seen here on Twitch a resub of that many months.
Yeah, I've been at this a long time. I'm an old cat.
Damn.
Hey, Mazentius. Mazentius, you read any comic books these days? You used to be Mr. Comic Book. Mazentius probably even knows who this character I'm drawing is.
Okay, listen. You know who you're talking to when you ask these questions, right?
I know I'm not talking to Mr. Comic Book.
Mr. Comic. I got Arcathina today. Delivered.
Was it delivered by? Was it Mariah Carey's Arcathina?
No. I know I'm a book behind, but at least I got the first one.
No. If you read the first one, you're right on schedule because the new one doesn't come out.
Oh, cool. I'll read it tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
It delivered mid-work day, and it was busy today, so.
You know, I actually heard somebody use the term mid yesterday for the first time in real life. And you know what? It works. Oh. It works well.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this shit is mid. Talking about food. We had some subpar.
Foods. And such. I gotta quit this game. I'm gonna click that.
Justin, how you feel today?
That, the clip list.
Haven't read in a while.
I had to cover my face.
Yes. So funny.
Justin has just read Planet Hulk. You know what? That's been on my to read list for a long time, Justin.
Michael, have you read? Oh my god! And then the name is gonna slip me now. God damn it! Oh.
No, he has
Shit.
not.
I mean, probably not.
No.
What the
Okay,
hell was
give me a
that?
minute.
Who just squeaked?
What was that? Okay, was that a hiccup?
Yes.
Oh my god!
I sometimes don't know what. What?
Yeah. You make those chew toy noises.
Yeah. I sometimes don't know if they're gonna come, and when it does happen without me like feeling it, it gets very squeaky.
I'm reading Spider-Gwen for the first time. How do you like it? I'll be honest, I'm a fan of Robbie Rodriguez, but his colors and art were just a little too much for me. It was just a little too. It wasn't that they were bad. It was just at times I felt the art and colors were so overwhelmingly like neon and all over the place that I was a little lost. What are you laughing about now?
I remember what it's called. now.
What's it called?
Saga.
Yes, yes, I have. Well, I've read like the first 50
I was about to say, I read the
issues.
first. Okay, you've read a lot more than me.
Yeah.
It's so good, though.
They went on a
love the artwork
hiatus for a long time.
That one.
That comic. Oh, Saga was good. Is it over or is it still going? Mazentius. I'm enjoying Spider-Gwen. I recently finished Love and Rockets. I haven't seen that one. Saga is back. I get it in trade though. Yeah, I used to read it weekly. I've actually, oh, you know what? Interesting thing about Saga, I actually have the first, I think the first 5 issues. I actually have them in my comic book collection. Original printing,
Yeah, my
of
best
course.
friend and I
first
was
one.
sharing the actual physical copies back and forth. Where do you find online? I'm not familiar. I do apologize for being a noob.
If you want to read them online without actually having to buy the physical thing, you probably get them on Comixology.
Okay.
Like Bootlegging just said, the Saga Compendium was just on sale on Comixology. Ooh-wee.
Cool.
See, Daddy Liz, you're at it
Yeah,
again.
that was my main issue with
D-Liz.
being able to keep up with it.
D-Liz.
D Liz.
Liz. Oh no.
Well, calling her D makes me think of our tiny friend, Daner.
Oh.
Because she's
Oh
D.
yeah, that's right.
She's
What
D.
was her name? D-Money.
I felt bad I accidentally said Volpsy's real name.
You did.
I did.
How dare you? I must have been asleep. I did not hear that.
I like saying it because it's funny to me. The same way I say Nicole Gonzalez full, and the same way I would say Justin's name. Justin doesn't like when I say his name either because, you know, privacy. But
I had a dream that I donated to somebody's stream and it read out my full name
Oh.
the other night, and I was like,
Yeah, see, I don't get that because people just know who I am. Which is, you know, I don't know if that's smart or not or what, but it's too late now.
I had my full name as my name in Pokemon Go for a long time until I started streaming, and then I switched it.
Yeah, I believe it.
It was fun in my hometown because we would everybody knew who everyone was in Pokemon Go in my hometown, and it made for a lot of friendly competition.
Are you not in your hometown anymore?
I don't play a lot of Pokemon Go there anymore. It's not super far away, but like I was living over there when Pokemon Go came out, and so it was a really nice place to play when it first came out.
Makes me want to know where that was so I can go to that town and fuck things up.
It was fun though. We would like literally, another team would take over another gym, and like 15 people would run from one side of the town to the other. It's a small town, to go and take the gym back. When Pokemon Go was first a thing on the weekends, it was
that's so
it was
funny.
an absolute blast.
I definitely have waited until super late at night. And then I get in the car, and then I have my level 50 and my level almost 41 character with some really powerful doozies, and I will just dethrone gyms. Anybody who like forgot to like toss berries to their Pokemon and their Pokemon are weaker, I kick all 6 fuckers out. And sometimes
See, that's not an issue where I live in the.
Oh, why? What happens?
It's not like the big city. Like, nobody's even in the middle of the day. I could go take a gym and I could still hold it for most of the day because.
Oh, wow.
Nowadays, because there's not as many people around.
Well, here's what else I do. If I find gyms where people have been there for a very long time, I almost always kick them out. And you know what else I do? Because I'm a spiteful dickhead, I will walk to or drive to other gyms that are also taken by the same colored team to see if it's the same people that I just kicked out. And I will ceremoniously beat the shit out of every one of their Pokemon. I've gone to as far as like one team, there must have been like a group of them. I kicked about 15 of their Pokemon out of like gyms. And I didn't put a single Pokemon in there. I just kicked them out because if you're getting Pokecoins, you can only get a maximum of 50 a day. So if you've had a Pokemon saved up in a gym for 9 days, it doesn't matter. Once you hit your 50 coins for the day, it doesn't matter if it doesn't stack up. So essentially, they got their 50 coins for the day by I kicked out that first one, but the next like 10 or 12 that also got kicked out earns them nothing until they take that gym back and sit in there for 8 hours. Like a proper asshole, Elizabeth. And I would be laughing about it the whole time. just knowing I was being a dick. It's not nice.
Pokemon's all about.
Yeah, that's right. Pokemon. All about
There was a
bitter assholery. Go on.
My husband got a Snorlax. I think he like hatched it or something in like the first month of Pokemon Go. And he left it at this little gym that is like at a cemetery in the middle of buttfuck nowhere out in Michigan. And he never got it back.
Oh, is it still there to this day?
It's still there.
Dude, I've heard similar stories. Actually, my Pokemon is in a gym right now, and I think unless it was kicked out recently, I think I'm at over. Nope, I still have one. I have a Slacking in there. Yeah, yeah. See, Slacking has been there 54 days.
Dang.
Yeah.
Long time.
I know.
I don't have any Pokemon at gyms right now.
I don't know if
haven't
I'm.
been out in a while.
Well, what I like is I always put my Pokemon in gym because I get that extra 50 cents a day, but it adds up.
Mm-hmm. No, I used to do that all the time. Or in the spring, especially. I would play a lot. I know when spring hits, I'll probably start playing a ton again. But it's just nasty right now.
I bet now's the time if you got the gym.
Oh yeah, if you're hardcore, yeah.
Yeah, if you're hardcore and you got like a car and you don't mind getting out there,
Mhm.
or if you could, better yet, what I like to do is there's a bunch of parks around here which are great for the gyms, but like they're in grab distance from the street, so don't mind if I do. I just pull on up.
Oh yeah.
Just pull on up, roll on in outside the park, toss my mons in there.
There's
Which
about to be
team
an
are
event
you?
with new regional Pokemon bootlegging. Ooh.
Oh, what team am I? I am guess. Bootleg and take a guess.
I know what team you are.
Yes.
I won't give it away. I'm still salty. You're not on my team.
No. Red.
Oh,
Yes.
I got one of those
Fuck.
Voltorbs.
He knew. How'd you know?
He just gives off red energy. Team red energy.
Team Red. Yeah. Team Mystic. Team Mystic is rarer. I think the least amount of people are on Team Mystic. I think the most.
It used to be, I think, the opposite, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah. Last I checked, Mystic is the least chosen. Valor is the most chosen.
I wonder why.
Lucky guess. Also, Team Red Energy. Sales over on Saga Compendium, but for $40 you can get all the issues to date. Never use my whole name on any online thing. I remember when Pokemon Go first started, Central Park used to be so crowded. Dude, there used to be an army of people outside the park on the southeast corner by the Apple Store and by the plaza. Packed, dude. I remember one time I was there and somebody was like, yo, this is early days, like that summer of 2016. And somebody's like, yo, there's a Snorlax, blah, 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 blah. And like, dude,
Everyone.
like 100 people took off in that direction.
That happened in my town or my city as well when we went downtown to like the major city-ish part of our area.
Yeah.
And holy crap, it was when people had those apps that would allow them to like see where Pokemon were popping up and like how long they were going to be there for.
Yeah, there was a map.
We ran for a Lapras and we didn't get it, and I was so mad.
Oh, dude, Lapras were so rare at the time.
Right?
To be honest,
Yeah.
these days Lapras is still like I've only started playing again because you mentioned it to me last summer. So I only started playing in like July-ish. And dude, Lapras, I still only see them spawning. Even if I'm like driving in the city, I only see them spawning like fucking 1 out of every like 1,000 spawns, I want to say, if
Yeah,
that.
I was about to say, I don't think I've ever seen one spawn. I think I got one out of an egg once.
Yeah.
Other than that one time in the very beginning when they were like, hey, there's a Lapras. And I'm like,
they,
oh, dang.
They mostly put those fuckers behind the paywall, Pokemon. Fuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were mostly in gym raids, which, you know. Oh my god, the first Dratini community day in the rain in Central Park. When it first came out, some girl was doing B&E in Central Park just to get a Vaporeon.
Oh my
B&E,
god.
dude? For Vaporeon? No, but there were lots of stories like that early on. People were doing all kinds of... People were going into places where they shouldn't.
It was nuts. People were walking into the street.
Yeah, you're right. No, people were getting hit by cars. Dude, it was bonkers. And Justin loved every moment of it. Some girls doing B&E. Could you imagine? There's about to be an event with new regional... Yeah, no, there's the Valentine's Day event, which I'm so excited for. Because the Valentine's Day event, it's like 4 days, and it is regional. There are 3... They're breaking the world up into the Americas, Africa and Europe, and Asia. It's like they've cut the world up in three parts, and each one of those places gets its own version of this flower Pokemon, which I'm unfamiliar with. People were setting late night lures and robbing people when they came out to the lure.
What?
Jeez, man. Jeez.
Oh my god.
You know what? That's why Justin never went Pokemon Go hunting on Gun Hill Road. He knew better. He knew it was a trap. He's like, yeah, what are all these lures doing in the South Bronx?
Oh, friends.
Yes, Nikki.
Yes, Nicole.
I gotta go to bed.
I was about to say.
You got sleepy.
Sleep.
Yep. It's 10:50.
You're a little sleepy duck. Quack, quack. Goes the Nicky duck.
I can't do it on command. It's just random, so you get it when you get it.
Yeah.
That was good.
That was a good quack.
Better than mine. Yeah.
Hey, yo! Like, boy,
fuck?
boy,
Oh my God.
there sure are a lot of Coney Island lures here in the middle of the night. I wonder what's going on. Let me walk over to the boardwalk.
I didn't say anything that important. I hope you have a good rest of your stream and you guys have a good night.
Good night, Nikki.
Good night, Nicole
those
and Maria
muffins.
Consuela Gonzalez.
It's not my name.
That's not my
You
name.
choose. That's not my name. Okay. Okay. Good night.
Justin, we'll figure out your middle name. Justin, what's the most Hispanic, what's the most Latina name you can think of? Maria definitely has to be in there. I like fucking Justin and I were like fucking like right. Justin and I were like right. We know fucking exactly. Maria. It's like right on the. Jeez, I feel like I must have met like 200 plus. Maria, Anna Maria, Marie's. Rosa.
Oh, bless your heart. Good night, Nikki.
Poor Nikki. Sleepy Nikki. I got a shiny Dratini the other day.
Nice.
I got decent shiny luck. Except, you know what? I got decent shiny luck, except when it involves the Pokemon that I want to have. So, Litleo is the one that's, like, new now.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody wants that little lion. And I got one, I don't give a shit. I've been trying for a shiny Esper. Dude, every day I do an Esper raid. Every day I stack up the Esper field research task, which is do a raid, which is a paywall. So I save up my daily raid pass.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my alt both have the 3 tasks of win a raid, and that gives you the Esper catch, right? And then we do an Esper raid. So it's 4 for each account, so it's a total of 8 chances. And I've been doing that for like the last 5 days. And I haven't got a single fucking, not a shiny, not a one. But I refuse to spend money. I've got like 2,000 Pokemon coins, but I fucking refuse to like burn all those for a shiny Esper chance. God damn it. I refuse. It's a matter of principle, Elizabeth.
I don't actually like the shiny version of Dragonite. I'm not gonna lie.
The shiny version, it's green, right?
Yeah.
It's ugly. The shiny...
It's like a poop green. It's like baby food green.
It's baby puke green.
Yes.
Shiny... No, you're right. Shiny Dratini is pretty, and shiny...
Dragonair.
Dragonair, right? Those are pink, right?
Yeah, those are pretty.
I have a shiny Darumaka.
Dwebble.
I do too. I'll show you right now. Listen,
I'm so jealous of that.
I'll whip on my shiny Darumaka. Shiny and Darumaka. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck me. I have 3.
Fuck you.
Well, no. I've got... you're talking about shiny Galarian Darumaka? I just got the 1. Very rare. It took me a long time to catch this one because it was also behind a paywall. I got lucky. Then I have shiny regular Darumaka and shiny regular Darumaka. But shiny Galarian Darumaka, just the 1. And he is adorable.
He's adorable.
I actually prefer the regular version. I don't like if you look close, it's got these like neon green highlights on it. I don't like that.
Oh, I didn't even see that, yeah.
Don't like it. But yeah, no, I think Darmanitan is hideous.
Heck you.
Why do you like that? Why do you like Darmanitan so much?
I don't know. I think his head looks like a marshmallow, and I think it's cute.
You think it's soft? You think if you push the head, it's just going?
I think it's like a big, fluffy marshmallow friend that you could hug.
Do you think it would make a noise if you pushed it in like a chew toy?
No.
The fucking you just pushes off its head in.
Yes, exactly like that. I wonder what shinies I have. I don't actually know. It's been a long time since I've looked. I have a lot of those shiny Gibbles from that one event.
Oh, I traded. What I do is both my accounts have shiny Gibbles, and wow, fuck, I fucked these flats all up. God damn it, I'm gonna have to motherfucker.
Oh no.
No, this on me. I screwed up. Oh well, repainting time.
I have a shiny Whalmer.
Oh, yeah, the purple one. I've got one of those. Holy cow, I sing the name Darumaka the same way you sing you sing Darumaka the same way I just sung Darumaka? Like the Dr. Seuss song? Cuz that's the Dr. Seuss song is how I was just singing it. I have a shiny Hitmonchan. Ooh, let me see if I've got
I have a shiny Celebi as well.
Oh, fuck. I don't think I have that one. No, I do.
Yeah, I think it was an event one.
Yeah, I think everybody got that one. Let me see. Hitmon. I do not have a shiny Hitmonchan. That would be dope. I would love one of those.
That would be cool.
I do have a Lucky shiny. Lucky, and I posted this earlier. When it comes to Luckies and shinies, I've got Lucky shiny Gibble. I got 2 of them.
Nice.
Look at that happy little baby shark.
He's so cute. My husband has been shiny hunting in the new Pokemon game.
Any luck?
He has had some good luck with it so far. He got a shiny Alpha Geodude.
Ooh, I don't even know what that looks like.
It honestly looks like dog shit. But it was a rare one, so he was excited. I got a Alpha Shiny Eevee. Or not Shiny Eevee, I'm sorry, just an Alpha Eevee.
Geodude.
I was very excited about.
Here I have 4 shiny Geodudes.
Nice.
And then I've got the Alolan Geodude, but I don't think I have a shiny of it. No, not yet. I mean, I've got the shiny version of... I got the shiny Galarian Graveler. And I've got shiny Galarian Golem. And
Honestly, because you like Pokemon Go the way you do, I think you would really like the new Pokemon game. Because it's kind of like Pokemon Go mixed with the old Pokemon games. It's kind of like what we would have really wanted out of a Pokemon game as a kid, in my opinion. Because, you know, it's less RNG. Well, I mean, it is RNG, but, like, it's less... You don't know what Pokemon you're seeing before you go into battle. You see it, and then you choose whether or not you want to fight or catch it.
You have a shiny Meowth, huh? Let's see.
Ooh.
Let's check out my shiny Meowth. Let's see what my shiny Meowth is looking like. I have a shiny...
Hello, bunny.
I've got a shiny... Hello, bunny. I got a shiny Galarian Meowth. I've got a shiny Reg Meowth. And I've got a shiny Berserker, which used to be a shiny...
Dang. How many shinies do you have?
Wait.
I know
No, I'm sorry. This is Alolan. How the fuck do you say that one? That region?
Alolan?
Alolan, thank you. I have a shiny Alolan Meowth. I've got a shiny regular Meowth, and I've got a shiny... I had a shiny Galarian Meowth, but I evolved it to a Berserker. Unfortunately, I kind of wish I kept the Meowth form, the Galarian Meowth, but shiny, because it's got this beautiful yellow tint. I don't know, I like it. Yeah, this new Pokemon Let's Go are good for people who like Pokemon Go. That's probably by design. You know, Nintendo loves that. You know, Nintendo loves that crossover. Like, yeah, anytime any Pokemon thing happens in Pokemon Go, it's like that. It's a whole event. Let's fucking go. Yeah, dude, Shiny Shuckle was one that I did not anticipate getting. It just popped up one day. And it's kind of, dude, I mean, it's nerdy as all hell. But when I get that shiny, when I see that, like, shiny pop up, that little icon, it's like, it's pretty exciting.
Your serotonin.
Right? It's like, yo, let's go.
Shuckle was one of my favorite cards when I was young. I had
Really?
like one of those ones that was like it was like made out of, like the art was made out of clay, kind of. It was like the 3D art instead of the 2D picture.
Justin, I'm sorry. J-Money, J-Dog. Mezentius only has zero shinies in Pokemon Go. Hey Bunny, do you play Pokemon or Pokemon Go? Any Pokemon game? Yeah, it's funny that Galarian Darumaka really is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. So much so that I was actually like considering getting like a plushie or like a some kind of keepsake to keep around because I like looking at it. But Darmanitan? No, not at all. It's weird. I think I like how cute the thing is.
That's fair.
I like the weird looking Pokemon with giant eyes. I love them. So like wheezing, coughing.
I got that new Voltorb when I was
look at this
going
guy.
to buy my paints. I got it when I was at the shop.
Look at that fucking face, man. Are you gonna
It
tell
just
me
looks
that's
so happy.
right? Any like big-eyed, goofy-ass looking Pokemon? It's like Darmanitan, coughing. I love it. Love that shit.
Heck yeah.
Solosis is the floating butthole Pokemon. Is Solosis the see-through one?
What's the one that has the boobs that aren't supposed to be boobs? It's supposed to be a cloud. Oh my god, what's it called? That little rain Pokemon, or the one that changes with the weather.
Castform?
Castform.
Dude, guess who fucking picked up a shiny Castform the other day?
You would.
Dude, it was snowing out. So this is the other day. It was snowing outside here in New York City.
Oh, so cute.
It looks like a little cummy, with a mask on, with a bandit mask on. But
I didn't realize that it looked like it had boobs until I was watching Drawfee and they pointed it out, and I was like, oh my
oh, those look. See, I would have said those look like a ball sack. Those look like it's nuts to me.
It kind of does, yeah.
I have a shiny cast form. Look at us, man. I only played in the beginning and on Nintendo 64. Bunny has got no time for such childish endeavors.
Those aren't boobs. That's what I say when I put on a dress and look in the mirror.
How dare you? Fuck, I forgot my train of thought. Oh, that's not the shiny cast form version I wanted. And I got fucking gypped, by the way, dude. Dude, I got gypped because it was one of the days here where it was snowing. It was fucking snowing outside.
Oh, so you should have got the one.
Dude, there were snow cast forms everywhere. Those fat little round floaty like cylindrical motherfuckers, which I think are the dopest form of cast form. My favorite of the three. And I grabbed and I touched this. I wasn't even paying attention. I was basically shiny checking. And then I'm like, I see it's shiny. I'm like, I see it's shiny cast form. I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, wait a second, it's not raining. It's snowing. Because I kind of wanted the snow one, but and snow is kind of rare here these last couple of winters. Like, it snowed a few times here in New York, but it hasn't been that much.
How quickly do they deal with it in like sidewalks and stuff? Or, like,
Pretty
the
quick.
roads?
Well, usually they preemptively lay down
I
ice.
was about to say, it kind of has to be.
Yeah. So preemptively ice is laid down, and then they have an army of plows.
Okay.
Like at the ready. So unless it's like super bad, which again, it's been a while, it's usually taken care of pretty good. You know, New York City generally doesn't miss a beat.
They
Again.
never plow my road.
Oh damn! How the hell do you guys get out?
There's like a couple of trucks that aren't actually plow trucks that come up and down the road a lot, usually whenever it snows, to plow out people's driveways. And they kind of just pack it down.
Oh fuck.
And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, Mazentius. Yeah, if it snows at
So I
night,
don't
it'll be
leave.
clean by the morning. Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
And yeah, if you live in an apartment building, it's the super that takes care of that.
Yeah.
So, you know, those are one of the perks. You just get up and go to work.
There were a lot of times where, at my old apartment complexes where I lived near campus, if it was snowing like it has been, my car was stuck. It was not going anywhere. There was no way. They would plow out the parking lots, but they wouldn't, they would do it in such a way to where your cars were still kind of stuck.
Oh,
It was
jeez.
really poopy.
Well,
I
that's
remember
all
just
right.
walking.
That's one thing that does suck though, because the plows here will plow all the snow onto the cars.
Yep. Yeah.
And you do have to. That's where you're on your own. That's where you got to shovel your own shit out. And that was actually kind of nice. I would go down with my dad, because he had to go to work. So I'd go down with my dad the night of, and help him dig the car out.
Nice. Nice little tradition.
Yeah, and there would be we obviously weren't the only ones. There would usually be a bunch of people doing the exact same thing with the shovels, just digging their shit out.
I never thought about that, I guess. I mean, we always had to shovel out the driveway and stuff and the deck, and now I have to shovel out my driveway. And luckily we have a snowblower now, but I still haven't learned how to use it.
Is it dangerous?
No. I mean, unless you're really stupid, I guess. I can't really see it being dangerous. Just gotta make sure you're not blowing the snow a weird way, because we have neighbors, on one side, so we always have to blow the snow into the middle of our yard and not onto their driveway, obviously.
Sure. Are your neighbors nice, or are they dickheads?
Yeah, they're really nice. The neighbors on both sides of our house are actually really nice, luckily.
Yeah, you got lucky.
And the lady across the street is very, very sweet. She is a gardener, and she saw me moving compost and soil bags from my car. And she was like, I bought a new wagon, so here, take my old wagon. I filled up the tires for you and everything. I was like,
Wow.
oh. So she gave me a wagon so I could haul stuff from my car to my backyard.
That's really helpful.
It was so sweet.
Raid incoming from
Wow.
Grimlockfly. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you and welcome. Much appreciated. Shit, I forgot to give her an arm. Man.
I was just assuming it was part of the character. You could have had me
Yeah.
convinced.
Nope. I don't know. Man, I'm off my game today.
What you thinking about? Is it because your sleep schedule's weird?
Yeah, it's because my sleep is all
Yeah.
jacked up. I'm just like...
That'll do it.
Brain
How was your
firing.
stream, Graham?
Yeah, Grimlock, how was your stream? Friend?
I almost just took a sip of my paint water. Oh my god.
Careful.
I have a drink. I have a drink. I promise. I have a soda.
Went fine. What'd you draw? Or play? Or do? Doodling some?
Nice.
Hey Justin, did I tell you I started posting on the Tiki-Talkies?
Not only posting, but streaming.
Yes, I did a live stream. I did a couple live streams over there.
You're making me want to go over there and watch, but I have never been on the TikToks.
I think you'd enjoy it. I think if you found your...
I would love plant talk so much.
Yes. Plant Talk is I will say this about Plant Talk. It's a mixed bag because you do have like people who do know what they're talking about, like actual professionals.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got people who are definitely uninformed and are like giving bad advice.
Yeah.
And then you gotta
I just want to see all the pretty plants.
Yes. No, you did not. Oh no, not banned from streaming on TikTok yet. No, not banned on streaming from TikTok. Just from Instagram. Or no, I don't think I'm banned from Instagram.
I was about to say.
I'm just banned from making money on on Instagram live. Yeah, so I can't go on Instagram live and like get like bits or any of that stuff.
That's fine.
It's the same content you're putting on IG? Yeah, it is. It is. It is minus the live streams. But dude, I think I'm pretty sure, and this is just a guess, but I'm pretty sure to some degree on Instagram Live, I am shadow banned. Because
Do be like that.
I think I've got so many violations that they're just like, yeah, no, let's not show this dude shit around. Because I started posting on TikTok and I went from having 200 viewers to like, I think I'm closing in on 3,000 in a couple of weeks. Maybe this is week 3, I think.
Wow. Dang.
Violations doing what? Posting lewd and nude content on the stories. But listen, some of those stories, first off, they're just memes. But like one of them was, I made a Jeffrey Epstein joke and they're like, this promotes suicide. And then there was like another joke I posted, I'm like, this promotes drug use. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, this is like such soft shit that I'm posting. Yeah, so I got hit, you know, listen, I got hit with some really fucking rinky-dink fucking bullshit rules.
I had a friend who got who had to go to Facebook jail or whatever because she literally posted a picture of herself eating a burger and she was like, I've earned this, I'm gonna be a fat fuck today. And it was just her saying that she was eating a burger and going to be a fat fuck. And they literally deleted the post and they were like, this encourages bullying.
Oh my god, dude. Yes.
Yeah.
It's that level of like nanny.
And I'm like, okay.
Right.
Bro.
Like, listen, like, don't get me wrong, man. If people are like being hateful on there and harassing people, I'm 100%
Yeah.
in favor of them getting booted
Yeah.
off or punished.
But like something light like that,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
And she's not even like the kind of person to like, you know.
Yeah, she's not like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like so I've been punished for stuff that's listen, don't get me wrong. There was a couple times where I did overstep the line, and I'll take that hit. Listen, I earned that punishment. But like the last handful have been just memes. Just memes. Oh. Mm-hmm. And memes made after the fact. That's the part that really pissed me off. Because the Jeffrey Epstein meme was Christmas themed. So I'm like, when did Jeffrey Epstein, delete himself? And it was like 2019. So I'm like, wow, in 2022, you hit me with a ban on a meme that I posted on a story feed back in December 2019. So I was like, motherfucker, man. I'm like, so now they're retroactively going back and looking over stuff and then punishing you for something I post before it clearly broke rules. Like at the time, you let me post it and you didn't punish me for it. Then years after the fact, I'm going to get hit with a ban because you decided that I shouldn't have posted that back then 2 years ago. How the fuck am I supposed to, it's just fucking infuriating.
Yeah.
But yeah, because of that, I can't stream live on Instagram and my posts don't get shared by their algorithm. So I like the platform. I like looking at all the art there, but yeah, no, fuck it. I'm not going to invest any actual time in it. Yeah, once you hit a 30-day ban on Facebook, you are fucked, and they will get you for old stuff. I get banned so much on Facebook. Why are you getting banned on Facebook? You get like an extra 10 views from me sharing those stories. I appreciate you. No, you sharing the stories, Bale. There are a bunch of really... Liz, I think, shared stories of mine in the past, so like art stuff. There are a bunch of really sweet friends of mine that share my work. And I don't... Honestly, I don't get tagged. Like, they don't tag me when you do that. I usually only see it when... I happen to be looking at your stories.
That's weird.
Yeah. So that's nice. It's always nice to see that. But yeah, I get no love from the algorithm.
I'll fight that algorithm for you.
I think you were shadow banned on Instagram. Oh yeah, no, I'm almost certain of it. But what are you gonna do? There's like literally no recourse. There's nobody I could talk to. I've tried to fight like my punishment for being banned and whatnot. Like I've tried to, state my case, and there's nobody to state it to. They don't give two shits. So yeah, you know what? Fine, fuck them, dude. I'll just go to TikTok. Fine by me. I got my last ban on Facebook saying Americans are bitches. I mean, some Americans definitely, but I mean, who cares? Like, that's it's just, I don't know. It's just it's a silly statement. Man. What'd you get banned? What'd they get you for? What do they count that as? Hate speech? Yes. Oh man. Did you guys see that Facebook lost billions of dollars last week or the week before?
What for?
Well, for the first time since its inception, Facebook lost more users than it gained.
Oh, wow.
So this entire time, it's been gaining followers to the tune of like 1.7 active billion users. So they've been crushing it. And then not so much lately. More people leaving the platform than joining the platform. So
Or more people getting permanently banned.
I guess so. I guess people they've had it with Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, I've pretty much had it with it. I've been removing my photos and everything. It's just been a photo archive. Like, that's pretty much it. That and keeping up with who's getting married or pregnant, and that's about it.
Who's pregnant?
Who's pregnant? Let's play the game.
Who's married? Who's pregnant?
My dogs are finally asleep.
How long do they sleep for?
It depends. They're gonna want to play soon. It's been a quiet day.
These pups like to play.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the thing about TikTok is, though, people definitely also get banned on there. So it's not like TikTok is some free speech haven or something.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty wild stuff that some creators have talked about. Like, one girl was like a cosplayer, and she had like a hatchet in her cosplay, and they deleted all of those posts because it had a weapon.
Right.
And I was like, excuse me?
That's right. Yeah. It's a little weird over there as well. A little bit. A little weird.
I mean, the whole internet is weird, so... The human race is weird.
True.
There we go. That explains it all.
Yeah, but I'm trying to do better on... I'm trying to behave myself a little bit more over there. Because, you know,
I'm trying to imagine what a well-behaved Michael sounds like.
Well, behaved-ish. Because I actually did get one of my videos taken down over there. Wasn't that bad, though. And I'm clearly not shadow banned. But it definitely, like, there wasn't full-blown nipple, but there was some nippliness going on.
Hint of nipple.
There was a hint, like, you saw, like...
How dare a woman have nipples?
Like, a woman was wearing, like, it was like kind of a mesh top scenario, right? Where you got a little hint of some areola action. And TikTok did not take kindly.
Did not approve.
Yeah. How dare a woman have... not even a woman. How dare a approximation of a cartoon woman...
Right.
have anything resembling breasts.
Unacceptable.
Wildly unacceptable. How dare I? I should have known better. But Elizabeth, I've learned my lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I posted a lady, and I did cover up. I self-censored. I put a bar up over her bags, and it worked. I got in no trouble. How dare TikTok assume the gender of your drawing? That's true. What if those were a man's breasts? What if those were a man's breasts? No, TikTok doesn't give a shit. My friend said his sister posted a video about white women and it got like 100,000 views on it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she did like...
Just about...
I think she must have made a joke. You know.
About to say what?
This dude, he's white, and she's white. You know, as well.
Yeah. Okay, algorithm.
Yeah, the algorithm's like, oh, yeah, we're gonna share this. This is the kind of content we like. I think it was a stupid one, like, you know, white women do this. I fucking hate that kind of humor, by the way. It's my least favorite.
It is mesmerizing watching whatever you're doing with the colors right now.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The colors that you see on screen are different from the ones I see in front of my face.
I could gather that, but it's still mesmerizing nonetheless.
Yeah, John Moore was the first person to convince me to do this in my tweaking. Yeah, John Moore was like, oh yeah, that's way more eye friendly.
Good night, bootlegging.
Good night, bootlegging. Oh, you know what? Fuck. It's 12:23.
Oh, it is.
What do you got planned for the rest of the night, Elizabeth?
Well, nothing at this point, honestly, because I would have been sleeping, but I messed up, and so now I'm awake. So I don't know.
I think I'm gonna watch some TV or something. I don't know. I don't have any plans either. Hang on. I'm gonna move into the lobby. If I had Pokemon the video game, I would play that. If I had Pokemon the video game, I would definitely play that. I do not have this. This is not a thing. I
recommend.
Do people play it on stream, Elizabeth?
I do believe people play it on stream. My husband's been watching a lot of different people play it.
And he likes that.
He enjoys it. I think he really likes learning more about how to play it more efficiently. He's one of those. I'm the person that like just chases the butterfly and runs around in the game.
Oh no, I lend towards that way of doing things sometimes. I'm just like, all right, like what's the what's the quickest way to do this? What's the best way to do this? How do I get 100% on this game?
Yeah, that's how he is.
Yeah, I'll look at the guides and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just over here like I like being excited whenever I find something new, and even if it's not like something super, cool. My husband's like, there's a million of those, and I'm like, I don't care, it's my first one.
All right. Let me sign off. I'm gonna get some water. I think I might make myself tea or coffee. I don't know. But I'm probably gonna hang out in the lobby.
Okay. Because
I'm not doing anything else. So I'll be right back. But for everybody else, good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Bye. Bye now.